Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome. It's Friday. So welcome to the weekend. Coming at you with another new game stream. The Last Caretaker, which I believe just came out late last year, if I'm not mistaken. November 2025. But it's early access, so you know. It is early access. But hey, what's not an early access these days? Am I right? Your choices are narrow if you try to avoid it altogether. It's exactly where I'm at. Narrow choices. So I kind of just discovered this game existed 15, 20 minutes ago. So we're gonna check it out. Hopefully it's fun. I had to make sure it worked first because when I opened up the game and went to the main menu, for some reason on the main menu, I have like 38 frames per second and my mouse lags, which is not really a great sign, but I'm hopeful that somehow the actual gameplay will turn out to be more fun. So we'll see. I was going to play a game called Insanio today, but as you might expect, it came out to poor reviews. So we are not playing Insanio. And also, I think even if I did play it, it just doesn't look like the kind of game you could play for 6 to 8 straight hours. So we are... All right, Steam, stop making noises. Don't make any noises. But yeah, the I'll show you Insanio real quick. In case you're curious. It looks a bit chaotic. This is Insanio. It's kind of like a auto battler RTS war game where just everything is exploding and shooting a million bullets, which probably would be bitrate hell if it's not already. It looks like even the Steam trailer is having a bit of bitrate issues on my side. But that notwithstanding, it's like, okay, it had the potential to be interesting. I like the idea of like you taking kind of a bird's eye view here. You got this like strategy screen layer, and then you have to like choose your, you know, you got like a chassis. It's lo-fi. I'm fine with lo-fi. I don't need giga graphics. But you kind of pick the loadout, pick your pilots, and then humanity left. There's like a ticker over here of how many humans are left on Earth because it's nuclear war and Holocaust. And just like everybody is succumbing to global conflict. It was kind of interesting. Where did that... Oh. Okay. Steam kind of just like went over to the other screen. There we go. But I wasn't really done. Hold on. Steam? Steam's like kind of funky right now. It's not going full screen anymore. There we go. But yeah, it was a bit grim. And all the reviews have like 0.2 hours, which is one of the big tells. Apparently there's no tutorial. Everything kind of seemed to die to everything else. Each mission lasted probably 30 seconds. It's kind of hard to do like a full stream of a game if all the missions take 30 seconds. So I decided to call an audible. So we're gonna try Last Caretaker. Look at this mouse lag. Ooh, boy. I think the actual game is going to be smoother because I tried it out and I did the benchmark and it was. I have no idea why the main menu is locked to 22 FPS. We're going to find out. We'll see. I'm hoping that we can get a decent stream out of this. But how's it going, gamers? Welcome, arrivals. What's up, Not Ethan? Hello, Omnium. Sly Sweets here. What's up, Flyspec, Gyroscope, Finksy, Came Sparkly. Hello, Hams Free. What's up, Secret Warrior, Benrick, Xanashar, Knave Pleasant, and everyone else. How's it going? Hope you're all having a nice Friday. I kind of want to get in. If we're bombing people in countries, are we really caretakers? It's two different games, you dingus. I was talking, this is a game called The Last Caretaker. We were just looking at a different game called Insanio on Steam. They're two different games. Okay. Let's get into this one. So I need a new game, and I don't think there's any difficulty settings, so we're just hopping in. I know next to nothing about this, other than I'm playing as a robot who I think is supposed to somehow save humanity. I'm not sure. We'll have to see the lore. See, this plays much smoother when I'm actually in the game. I'm getting 60 frames, man. But when I was just on the menu there, it was the laggiest main menu I have ever seen. Curious about this one, have it on my wish list, but I haven't checked it out in a while. Well, welcome aboard. I know as much as you do. You might even know more. Okay, so apparently I have a repair tool used to fix broken modules, and I have a flashlight, which is also hotkeyed to 6 and 5, respectively. I just looted some trash. Oh, that's me. There I am. I might need to move to a different... Not up there, that's for sure. Might try this side for once. We'll see. We'll see how the menus go. Somewhere over there. This is going to be a game of loot, of some crafting, of some story, potentially some base building. I have hit 999 electric sheep, so it's time to wakey wakey. Oh. Oh. Well, that's cool. We have overdeveloped some things. Do you think one of the devs spent like, you know what? I need that mattress to have mattress physics, and then dedicated the next week to figuring out how to like get that to simulate? Oh, I can just pick stuff up. This seems like the kind of game that somebody got real distracted in, having too much fun, because that's pretty good. Like that's pretty good. The floppiness of it, I haven't seen anything like that. I can even pick up the computer? Did it just short circuit? Something glowed. I have no idea what I can and can't do at this point, but I can move the whole table. All right, it's physics time. Caution, electric panel, do not open. How do I get out of here? I have to grab it. Oh, I'm using my kinetic powers.
Quiet now, but it doesn't have to stay that way. Reconnect the power. Bring this place back to life.
Got some little robo toys. Got this little guy. Made out of pure metal. Loot broken mosquito. Do I want a broken mosquito? Do I want broken sweethearts? Do I guess rubber and iron? Okay, this is gonna be a loot goblin game already, I can see. Hey, it's me. To preserve what remains. There's a battery here. Wet floor sign. A little bit of leak going on. Okay, what am I to do? I'm supposed to connect the battery cable and activate the power switch. Get the power back on. What is this? That's a switch. That's a battery. Okay. Connect that to that. Find electric cables and connect the battery. All right, so we probably don't have the cables yet. Or they're in this room. One or the other. This room I woke up in. Oh. Kind of scary. There's another one of me. You gonna grab me when I go get this stuff? Or are we cool? sorry, man. I held the loot all button. And I got some cables. And then I seem to have disturbed you. Ooh, don't pick him up by the head. Hang on. He might be down for the count, so let's make sure he's in a good, comfortable position here to go count some sheep. There you go. All right, you'll be, we'll come back for you. Okay, so cable from the battery. Ooh. It's a long tube. It's a tripping hazard. I think that's may need some cones of its own there.
Good work, Caretaker. Every restored connection brings us closer to reclaiming our home. We've lingered here long enough, Caretaker. Head to the docking hangar. There's something important there, waiting to show us our path.
Is there some kind of video game development rule where every game that's ever been made, the voices are too quiet compared to everything else? Is there some kind of law that stipulates that that has to be the case in every single video game? Okay, I'm trying to manipulate the volume. We'll see if it makes a difference. Man, there's these little dudes all over the place, huh? The broken robots. Kind of spooky. I don't think this is a horror game. But I haven't played very much of it yet. A little Teddy. New log data? I don't know where log data is. Is that like lore? Maybe it's just keeping track of all the stuff that I've looted. I guess that's why I'm the last caretaker. They already woke all these ones up to go do stuff and they passed out. Their battery ran out. They're toast. I'm all they got left. Well, whatever, they weren't very good at what they were doing because they didn't even make it out of the first puzzle. Those are all the Steam users who refunded the game in the first, like, 20 minutes. You know what I mean? They just didn't make it very far. Connecting up some power cables was too much for them. So they had to back out. That's a heal station, so I could take damage already? Backup. Connect self. Wait, connect data cable self hold. Quick backup. Backup slot 2 hold. Backup your state in case of shutdown. Yes. I think it auto-saved when I turned the game on the first time before the stream started. To make sure that it actually ran. So let's overwrite that one. Okay. Use the backup station, save your progress. I did, but there's also quick backup. Oh, okay, so that just circumvents the menu. Use the heal station, optional. Plug me in. Okay, green health bar on the bottom then. Oh, I do have battery power that is ticking down. Oh, okay. That's what the blue is at the bottom then. I see. So I've actually got like a bit of a time limit here, and when I do stuff, it takes more power? Oh, so if I goof around with the physics too much, I'm draining my own battery. That's interesting. So different actions may be more strenuous. Okay, so I assume the flashlight is taking more battery? Yeah, it is. Well, then I run around in the dark, I guess. I don't know. I feel like there's a number of times where that's the case in different games where they punish you for using the flashlight and it's like better to just walk around in the dark like a doofus till you stumble upon wherever you're trying to go. Like, I get it on paper, but I don't know that it, like, contributes to more fun gameplay. Oh. So that's pretty high up there. So there's that, and then there's this dude who was potentially going to climb the ladder here. Elevator is probably better. However, there might be loot up here, you know what I mean? Is that a sleeping bag?
Water supply. Confirm electrical flow. Ensure nutrient delivery continues without interruption. Growth must not pause. Each pod carries one human seed. Memory streams during growth shape traits. Food defines strength and body. Water and electricity keep the process alive. Surface conditions remain unstable.
What are you talking about, man?
But the task does not change. Maintain the pod.
Where is that voice coming from? It's like fading in and out. Exo standard. High-vis. This is the tiniest font text I've ever seen. This is smaller text than in Terra Invicta. Exo whole map base high-vis edge stripe serial block hazard accents apply by template. Do not stylize. It's paint. Oh. That doesn't look good. It's a little gross, actually. Use melee. You can break stuff and throw a few punches. See? No. We are not doing a push C to melee. Hotkeyed by someone who's never played another first-person game in their entire life. Put that on mouse, thumb mouse button. There we go. There we go. Ugh. A little slippery over here. Oh, there's like little combat dudes. I didn't expect little robots to break out of that. Ah! Okay, I think that was loot. I thought I was being attacked. That was like loot going into my inventory. Bioorganic matter. All right. Why did I didn't mean to attack you. It was the wrong button.
There she is. Your vessel.
My vessel?
More than just metal and circuits. It's your freedom. This boat is how you'll reclaim the seas, and perhaps even your identity.
Dude, I get to reclaim the seas in this game?
The dock systems are offline. Without them, we're trapped here. Restore the power, Caretaker, so we can sail again.
Light the way home, restore power to the upper deck. There's a freaking boat. I do like boats. Can I equip that? Ooh, I can. Okay, that's pretty sweet. I don't know if it's it's kind of helpful. Because it doesn't really take any power from me. I don't know if it'll last forever or not. We'll find out. It's like an area break. Whenever you break one thing, it breaks everything next to it. Jumping puzzle? There is a sprint. Oh wait, hold on. These are lootable. I'm gonna take those with me. But yeah, I don't know what I can and can't like pick up at this point, so I'm kind of just looking at everything like a dingus. Hello, Crank That JFL. What's going on? I hope they have text adjustment. My eyes are old. Well, that's why I read it for you. So that you know what it says. But your ears are old too. So maybe that doesn't help. People arrive. Wah. Oh, we don't have power here yet. And we need power to go in there. There's also like a little blue power symbol back there behind that fan. And there's a vent, which is a bit interesting. Do they want you to do this? They gotta want you to do this, right? They're like, look at our physics that we made. Wow. Oh, look at it go. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I feel like it should be accelerating. It's going awfully slow. It should definitely have picked up speed on the way down. Okay, there's another vent there. Littered with glow sticks, so you can't possibly miss it. All right, I gotta go in one of these because this is also powered down. I feel like I'm not gonna get jump scared, but I feel like I could get jump scared. But I'm fairly confident that I'm not going to get jump scared. But that's the best time to jump scare, right? You make the player confident that they're not going to be. That's the optimal time to do it. Overconfidence. I don't know if what I'm picking up is usable, but I have reached level 2 in picking stuff up. You have a new skill and enhancers. What is this? Oh. Okay, so this is like level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5. Is there one for each level? Seems like it. Okay, so each level you kind of unlock stuff. You have 3 unused skill points. I am going to save all of them until I understand what I might even need. But it looks like there's solar panels, which are going to give us some power, which we're of course going to want. Enhancers is 10 unused enhancer points. Improved equipment handling like holstering, melee, and reload. Vitality by 1, just don't get hit. Carry weight by 1 kilogram, be a strong robot. Increase lifting capacity and efficiency. Here's the thing, if I am the type of robot artificial intelligence that can literally enhance itself, then I will have unlimited power, right? If you have a self-propagating artificial physical intelligence, then you have achieved, you've transcended the laws of nature, right? Energy transference no longer applies to you. I can just increase my internal battery capacity indefinitely. Yeah, which I am the singularity. That's right. Anyway, I don't know which of these to use. I'm not going to spin any of them right now. Too many choices. Okay, so this shouldn't be too tough to figure out. I am about to run out of power, so these are consumable, yes? The little batteries? Number 4? It's not as much power as you think it is. Okay, I'm back at the 200. So this is an outlet, and it's on fire, which I feel like it shouldn't be on fire. But we're gonna try plugging this in and hopefully not explode. Okay, if that's plugged in, can I turn this on? But this is like a multi-cable extender. That's just transferring the... Oh, look at the glow. Boop, 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 boop. Until it's equalized. I don't think that was good, but I did it. Hold on, there's an upstairs. And there's this. So let me go up here first. When do we get IRL power cords that glow? In real time with the amount of energy that is going between them? Sounds like a good Kickstarter opportunity. Oh, there's like a bunch of little dudes over there. I really want to throw this stuff off the edge, but like, what if I need it later somehow? I don't know. I'm like a cat. That just made me feel like a cat. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. They're not the only ones. Like, if you walked up here and you saw all this stuff precariously hanging over... Anyway, I didn't do that. One wasn't on purpose. It was natural. Cable extender. What the hell was that? Okay. Oh, it's little worms. It is a scary game. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't realize that. There's little slippery worms. More of them than I expected. Where are they? What the hell's going on? Holy! Is it because I pushed one thing in the ocean? Okay, I'm gonna lead these bots and hopefully they're enemies! Are they enemies? Yo, where are these? Is it because it's like nighttime? Do you guys fight each other? Or you only fight me? Oh, okay, it's never ending. I need to get inside or something, dude. Okay, and shut the door. And then hopefully there's no way for them to go in. Also, I do not want any first-time chatters in here. Hang on, we gotta turn on follower mode right now so I can have this experience. We're 36 minutes in. We've already got our first back seating on this game. There we go. No directory crawlers. The directory crawlers come out when a game is streamed for the first time by a different streamer. That's what's actually coming out of the woodwork right now. You can always tell because they are offering assistance and are not following the channel. So you don't know how we do things here. Well, that's a drop down. Just checking to see if the glass could break. All right, I'm kind of running out of battery power pretty fast. I could probably plug myself in. Hold on. But if this is a finite amount of power... Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff, man. Okay, we are back to full juice. So it did actually consume a little bit of the power. That must feel so good. I know, right? That's got to feel amazing for a robot. It's like taking a senzu bean. Why has everything got to be Dragon Ball Z related? Because it is. Okay, I know there's no power. I don't know where this even goes, but I'm going to plug it in because that just seems like what I'm supposed to do. So let's go. I was going to look and see. I know it goes outside. But it's a little scary out there. Okay. Oh, that's funny. Ugh. Get out of here. Terrifying. Okay, so that's the cable extender. And if you can look through all the creepies, they go down the blue line. It's getting a little less spooky looking outside other than them. Okay, repair the outlet using the repair tool. That's what if I just read instructions, but I'm exploring, you know, I'm not in a hurry. I'm just looking around now that I figured I could charge myself. Okay, so if I repair this...
The dock is alive again, thanks to you. Each step forward reconnects us to a brighter future.
Okay, I already turned that on, so we got lights.
You were never meant to remain bound. These waters were once pathways, carrying life, purpose, and discovery. Something awaits you out there, ready to be reclaimed.
Repair, refuel, and ready the vessel. Use a recycler to extract materials from trash and items. Let's get all the lights on first. All right, what do I need to do? Power up the boat, refuel the boat, repair the boat's diesel engine, reconnect the engine cylinder. Optional. Lots of optional objectives. When you're ready, open the dock doors and sail out. Extract iron, plastic, and rubber. Okay, I'll come back to that. I'm kind of curious about the top side first. Continue where I left off here. Are you guys gone? Oh, it's way brighter outside now. All right, might be safe. Oh, that's a gun slot. I just looked at the bottom left and noticed that there was a... That's a slot for firearms. Got security cameras up here. I don't know where I'm going, man. I'm just going. Okay, I don't want to go all the way down there. There might be some secret, but I'm okay. Bioorganics. Glass, broken glass. Dude, this is not a good game for me to play. There's just little things you can pick up. What am I don't even know when I'm gonna run out of inventory or weight. Right now I'm at 56 out of 100 kilograms, so we're like 56% full. That goes all the way down the water. Okay. Maybe there'll be a reason to use that in the future, but for now. I have a built-in crowbar for some reason. Oh, this still hurts you. Oh, it keeps growing. I see. Until you blow it up into tiny bits. Are there basketballs down there? Oh, there's a hoop? All right, fine, I will. Fine, I will go check out the basketball. Well, I don't want to loot the basketball. I'm a little weaker than I thought. Yep, I'm a little I need some more robo strength, man. I gotta get like closer than a free throw. I feel like a 5-year-old seeing a basketball hoop for the first time. There you go. How did that not score? That's definitely should be adding some points up to the scoreboard right there. That was nothing but net. Honestly, of all the little games that feature a basketball hoop and a basketball, this was among the easiest to actually score on. Most of the time, you'd hurl that basketball. Got kind of it needs like a sound effect when you're hitting the tendrils. What's up, Amalex? Hi, man. I really like the demo, and I'm waiting for the full release. I am not waiting for the full release because I need a new game to check out. So I am looking at it today. How's it going? Like most early access survival games, you can watch me play the early access, and then in about 7 years, when this game is finally entering 1.0 or is permanently abandoned by its developers, whichever happens first, then you can just play it again and you won't remember a thing from watching me play. So it'd be like you get to experience it twice. It was like a little jumping puzzle. This seems like something I should have cleared up top first. If I fall off, it's gonna be, I guess that's why there's ladders down there, in case you fall off. I think this is doing something. Seems like it's doing something. Thanks for a 1.5 years, Amalex. How's it going? Thanks for the sub. Also, Toby, Toy BCM, says, hey, hope you're having a good week. Hey, thank you for the well wishes. Appreciate the 11 months. It's an all right. It's like a middle of the road week, I would say. Nothing to celebrate, nothing to complain about. Well, a little bit to complain about. I need more games. This seems like a dangerous jump. I'm going for it. I got my crouch jump on lock. That's a book. Chad, there's so much log data, and I don't even know how to read it. I don't know if I want to read it. Somebody was living under here for a while. Have you thought about how to get out? Maybe just walk back. It's easy. This game seems neat. Yeah, so far it seems neat, Minotaur Monk. Also, Make 1B with the alien sub for over 2 years. What's up, Make 1B? Let me catch up on the subs I missed. Welcome to the stream. Make 1B, War of the Worlds. Thank you for gifting a sub to Kanamara. Appreciate another gift sub. Thank you for your continued generosity and supporting the stream in a big way. And Sunian also pumping it. What's up, Sunian? Thank you for the subscriptions, dudes. Oh, I see what we got going on here. Okay. So if I fix these up, because I'm a repair bot, I need glass, plastic, silicon, and aluminum. And then we plug this bad boy in, and we get free solar power. Okay. So I almost have enough resources to fix the first one. But I need to get one more glass. And then over here we got some wind, which need even more. This one's done. Electricity costs 12 watt hours. Is that what it is? Cyclone. But then I don't really know how to connect it up to all the way over there. I'm going to do it anyway. I don't know. Minus iron, minus copper, minus 4 other items. How long does this reach? 3 meters, 2 meters, this far. Okay. I gotta learn how to craft. I don't know how to craft. I guess that's where skills come in. Basic electric engine. Dismantle tool. Use tool to scrap modules. A cable used to transfer electricity. An electric cable. I need a cable extender. I'm going to do that. A fuel cable is a bit premature for me right now. I'm going to do... Let's just do the cable extender first, if possible. Okay, 1 plastic, which I have. 1 iron. Is there, I don't know, there's a faster way to do this probably. Left click is rotate. Okay, that's weird. Okay, cancel queue. Oh. There you go. Oh. Okay, you did extend it. Good job, streamer. Unfortunately, to go from here to there is a bit of a stretch. Let me learn how to make an electric cable. Build is B. Okay, I don't have plastic, so we gotta go figure out the recycler first. I'll come back to that. Ooh. covering up this door. What happened to this chair? This guy stuck up there. Okay, where does this go? I gotta start shutting the doors behind me after what happened last night. Well, there's a part of a ladder here. Oh. Yo, that's cool. I rode the ladder down. That was really cool. Okay, that takes us back to the ship.
Cockpit systems include navigation, map, diagnostics,
Oh, no.
routes, track inventory.
Okay, that's the gate. I'm not ready to open the gate yet.
Your FS-204 is not just transport. It is continuity built for persistence, treated with precision.
That's going a bit too far. This is heavy. It's pulling me. That's a heavy chunk. What we got in here? Personal batteries. There's like a big battery. Or sorry, small battery. It's technically called a small battery, but it's larger than the batteries that I am personally carrying around, is what I meant. Very interesting. I will set these out here so I can find them. And then you might be able to follow this up or down. Oh yeah. He still got it. Ooh, stopwatch. New discovery, stopwatch, new log data. Time measurement device tracks action durations, marks completion, and supports waiting protocols. Patience 5. I don't know what that means. Empathy 3. These have some stats. Oh, I'm running like low on battery. Hold on. Let me give myself a little battery here. And then I need to get out of here. Come back. Go plug myself in. Whoops. Oh, you can throw these. I didn't know you could throw these.
Fabrication comes next. Any fabrication module can shape parts, plates, coupling.
Okay, we're back. So this is now powering the station and me. Juice myself up. I saw a super interesting looking game called Rogue Carrier and wishlisted it now to wait 5 years for early access. Well, I think I saw the same game actually. No, I haven't seen that one. But I know I have, because this Hooded Horse. Yeah, the thing with Hooded Horse games, man, they will release a trailer for a really cool idea for a game, and then have no intention of releasing it with no timeline at all. I have at least 2 or 3 Hooded Horse games that I've got wishlisted and just have been there for years, with never a change in release date. I'm gonna leave this one unplugged, actually. It's weird that left click just randomly starts the build. Unless you're holding something, and then it does that. Okay, couple things. I need to shut the door up there in case those blood-sucking worms come back. I don't have any blood, but I have robot oil. And they can get in through here, which I do not want. That's too scary. Okay, I gotta stop doing that. You could probably turn the lights off to save power. I would assume that does save power, but... Instead of worrying about saving power, why don't you just make more power? Have you thought about that? So that's an extender also. Okay, that's cool. This is where I was just picking up the batteries. There's kind of a densely packed area. I'm kind of surprised by how much stuff there is to go kind of find off of the side path, you know? Poor guy. All right. Some interesting stuff down here. Some other batteries. Level 3. I need to take a look at the enhancer points. Sooner or later. We got a big tub of diesel here. Okay, so this is liquid. Those are fuel cables. This is a diesel container. I feel like sparks when you drop that is not a good sign. Okay, let's take a look on the ship. Let me hop aboard. See what we got going on here. There's a diesel tank that you fill in right there somehow. I don't know how the diesel goes in through the wall. But apparently it does. Engine exhaust, which is currently tied to this. A water pump. A net. And then redundant batteries, energy on the other side. Repair the diesel engine. Basic electric engine cylinder, 1 out of 1. I just picked that up. Okay. Oh, I have become encumbered. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. Okay, we'll leave both of those there so I can move. How about that? I'm still encumbered, so what's the next heaviest thing I got? Metal scraps, it's almost 20 kilograms. Do I have like a single item? This broken mosquito that I randomly picked up. Ad starting right now. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. I'm just gonna talk to chat while the ad is running. That way you don't miss nothing. As soon as that starts. There it is. Hooded Horse really published some diamonds this year? What did they publish this year? This year. Let me see. Can I just ask chat why Steam sucks now? Like, if I go to Hooded Horse and on Steam, this is the page I get. Netflix scroll bars. Okay, this is not helpful. So then I'm like, well, I'll just go to lists. It's got to be on a list. Okay. This is not a list. This is announcements. This is upcoming games. And then more lists. Okay, let me go released games. Why don't we have every game take up... if you're a 1080p monitor, you can align it so you can see 4 games per screen. Steam Deck UI on PC is very descriptive of this, yes. This is not a list, this is just a giant bracket of games and huge thumbnails. Massive thumbnails. Like, this is not how I consume information. There's not even a way to sort the list. It's just like all their released games ever. And it might not even be all of them. They have more than this, don't they? It's like if I go to upcoming, view the full list, it's like this. Every time Steam updates the UI, it gets worse. Yeah, it's just getting worse. It was perfectly functional before. Now it makes me want to engage with it less. It's too much like low attention span. I don't know what music this is. Oh no, it's still finals. Okay, wow. Oh, there is a secret list. It's all the way down here. This is sort of what I was looking for. I didn't realize I had to keep scrolling. The filters are way at the bottom. Ay, ay, ay. It's still too big, but at least I can manipulate it now. Okay, so what they released this year was Terra Invicta, which 1.0. Sure. Menace, which I don't think I would call a diamond. It's like a... you know, it's like some Etsy jewelry. You know what I mean? Like, you're still kind of enjoyed having it, but you're not going to go show it off to your whole family. Heart of the Machine, I think I just put on a wish list randomly. This one was a weird one. I don't know if you guys played that one. Nova Roma was fun. But is it a diamond? Xenonauts 2 is... I'm surprised it's at very positive, to be honest. Wasn't it like complete broken mess when it first came out? Did it get better? Dude, we played it. 4 hours. That's how long we made it on stream for this game. 4.5 hours, and I had to quit. Did it change dramatically since then? This is one of the lowest play times of any game like this I've ever had. Before I had to give up. I don't even remember why I had to give up. It was just like... not functioning. This is how I remember feeling. Was Xenonauts 1 was just like already better? So they made a sequel. I loved Xenonauts 1. I didn't love Xenonauts 1, but I enjoyed it more. Anyway. I don't know if they've thrown out diamonds. I also really did not like Heroes of Might and Magic, but that's not really Hooded Horse or the developer's fault, I guess. That's just me plus Heroes of Might and Magic. So I can't really blame them. I guess that's a me problem. They made what the fans of that game wanted, I think. Make a little backup. Heal myself. Get a little battery juice. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. That seems like it's in my inventory, but I'm still carrying around the cable. Well, that's not what I meant to do. How did that happen? Okay, connect self. Hold is E. It's inside me! There's a noodle! There's a noodle just stuck here. No, I don't. Okay, disconnect. Disconnect. Now give me this. Drop it. How do I just pick this up? I don't know. It's just gonna stay there now. Yeah, maybe I was thinking of a few games from last year. Sorry. It's okay. I just thought I missed some. Because I'm usually staying pretty caught up on Hooded Horse game releases. Menace has received a ton of patches since launch. It's getting better. The thing with Menace is, I thought it was a neat game. I don't think it's bad. Let me put it like that. It's just going to be fairly or unfairly compared to Battle Brothers, and the pedigree of Battle Brothers casts a long shadow on Menace, and I don't think Menace is any number of regular patches away from achieving that same level of potential prestige. I think it needs some core shakeups to its gameplay loop that need more than just like some balance and quality of life patches and like content. I don't think just adding more content to Menace is enough. It needs a few fundamental changes. Whoa. Deck, tower, hull, flag. Oh baby, this is gonna be my boat. That's cool. Turn off. Yeah, may as well leave the battery off for now. And then I'm gonna forget that the battery's off later. Reset, switch, diesel. I like all the buttons and levers that we got here. Lift, anchor, this, yeah, all this is already sending off the appealing dopamine receptors of like controlling a boat. That's cool. Okay, so if I hop off the boat, there was I was doing some exploration up in here. I wasn't done. Because there was like the up area, and then there's this down area also. Biomatter logs, love letters. Chat, how do you open the logs? Is it in a vault? They've hidden their lore extremely well. Elpers? This is a strange UI for this. Why do they have stacks of cash? You can hold tab? Oh! Don't hold tab unless you are willing to suffer. What are you doing out there, little guy? Trying to get in here? All the people were surviving, hiding from you? Okay, then let's go up here. Not up there. Oh, there's like a little climb. There's like a small vault. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so I think maybe I have already seen everything. In that little area. Now, what? I need to get down here. I think this is the one place I haven't been in. Eat.
Caretaker, nothing is wasted. Recycling and fabrication are central to your work. Every system you maintain depends on what you recover.
And back there.
Use your dismantle unit to break objects into trash, then feed that into the recycler. Or place entire items directly into a recycler.
Oh, I can just open the door! I'm like, how do I open this? Just press, sometimes you press E, sometimes you left click. I was trying to left click and it didn't do anything. Okay, the electric doors, you just press E. We are so in. We are so ready to go. Teddy. Book. Fabricator, methane, oxygen, electricity, water, diesel, petrol. Connect electricity to turn on. Boom. No power. There you go. Oh, this is the... Okay, so this is a whole different thing. This is a fabricator. This is a recycler. Now we're cooking. Okay, okay, I see. Use a recycler to extract iron, plastic, and rubber. Well, they're gonna give you a few things just to teach you. So cute. Now I can clean up this place. Get rid of all this scrap. Turn it into usable bits. Well, let's start with just a tutorial. There we go. That's rubber. Plastic? What is this? This is metal junk. A broken display. Let's see what this turns into. That's plastic and rubber. This is filling up over here. How about this duffel? Fabric. Okay, that makes sense. That was enough supplies for another dozen training classes? Well, I'm the last caretaker. There won't be any more. After me. I am it. We're definitely throwing out the printers. What is all of this? Polyurethane, gold? Okay, that's too many other resources that I don't want. This is a metal canister, not plastic.
Metal, composites,
Metal. Metal.
on what you collect. With materials prepared, fabrication comes next. Any fabrication module.
This is just a regular crate.
Couplings, conduit seals, parts that building blocks the modules deposit alive. In the field, you can assemble
May also be made out of
fabrication is faster and
other
more
materials. Okay.
efficient. There are no shifts.
If I were... Well, I do need iron. I need iron, so some metal stuff's fine. Well, the game wouldn't be fun if it was called 2 More Caretakers. Well, that's the multiplayer DLC that they're planning on releasing. It takes 2 more caretakers. They're gonna call it, how many caretakers does it take to change the fate of humanity? Bonk. There we go. All right. All right, I got all this junk. Now I gotta loot it all. Discovered 4 new items.
The trash. Then feed that
The trash.
into a recycler.
You're trash. The trash. You are trash.
Directly into a recycler module. The machine will refine them into base materials: metal, composites, polymers, each type different depending on what you collect.
Okay, let me see what this thing does over here. I need to spend some skill points because I can't make anything here. I got 4 skills and I'm level 3. What's up, Deleted Gamer? Thank you for the Prime sub. Also, welcome back for 5 months. Zeleon also, thank you for 27 months. And also, Fudro, thank you for the 500 bits. Sorry I missed a little bit ago. I've been a little immersed. I'm too immersed. Fudro, appreciate the bits, dude. That's very nice of you. Zeleon, over 2 years. And Deleted Gamer, what up? Much appreciated. I can learn to make my own electric pistol. Consumable, I can make my own consumable batteries, my own diesel engine cylinder, which I don't really know what that does yet. This is a small storage container, like a small chest. Maybe I'll make the, I want to make the chest, 100%. A replica scanner captures the shape and materials of buildable items so you can recreate them later. Oh. I kind of need that then. So I have to scan stuff to learn how to build it myself. I want that.
The replica scanner can preserve more than materials. It can preserve shapes.
Okay.
Scan what you find. If it's recorded, we can build it again.
I will build it again. I'm gonna want a dismantle. I'm gonna want all this stuff, right? Over time, it's just kind of a matter of what do you want first. So maybe I leave 2 skill points. Enhancers. I have 30 enhancers. It's gotta be carry weight. Plus maybe some battery. I don't know what pressure capacity does right now. So you can go deeper, like +1 meter underwater or something. Faster, more efficient repairing, don't care. Build time and consumption reduced. Optimize power usage. Boost transfer of electricity and health. decrease fall damage. It's definitely a carry capacity. Okay. I'm also all about the don't get killed by the first real enemy that you see in the game. Go 5 into that. You know what? I'm doing 5 more on hull. Okay. Then I'm gonna do... internal battery size. Plus power management. Okay, there you go. How do I do this? Materials, alloy frame and display screen. Okay. So we got these items and parts. Each item, oh, you can't really see everything. You got items and parts over here that are the prerequisites to make the final product. And these take base materials like rubber, fabric, copper, and so on. So if the Durapack needs 2 alloy frames and a display screen, then what you could do is add the parts that we're missing to the queue. And then add the, build the Durapack. That's not what I meant to do, but I guess that works. So I'm assuming some things you can build and some things that only the big guy can build, maybe. Otherwise, I'm not really sure. Oops, no. Oh, you can make it a task, so it just does everything. Did I just... Well, now I can have 2 of them. Which will be better than 1. Okay, boom, I got a little pack. I got a little pack. No cable. Okay, let me take this. Boop. Plug that into me. I need some juice. My battery's running out. Okay. Now, I want to look at my own inventory. There's a bunch of stuff that I believe is just to scrap, such as plastic scraps. So if I... Not what I wanted to do. Is that the best way to do this? I guess if I don't know, maybe if I was standing closer. It's fine, okay? I'm sure there's a more efficient way to do it, but this is how I'm doing it. This game is gonna be a hoarding nightmare, I can already tell. Look at all these packs of delicious plastic and rubber parts. Okay. Love letters. This is trash. Broken sweetheart. Oh, I can interact with the recycler from here. There you go. Are you done? I didn't realize I could just like straight up interact with it. Recyclable, possible recycling output omega 3. Wire scraps, you could get plastic or copper. There's 28 of those. And then metal scraps for iron or copper as well. Broken glass. Fabric scraps. Now we're gaming. Man, look at this thing go. You can also do this. I don't want to hear anything. Are you the same person? No, you're a different person. I timed out. Tax the lawmakers. I can't read your comment, man. Okay? I can't read your comment because it's backseating. I just want to suffer. But I had to stop reading it. All of you people who've played this game before, I know you're well-intentioned. But I do not want to know what you know. I don't want to be cursed with such knowledge. I'm sure we'll get more bioorganics. Oh, yeah, this is survival dollars. That's trash. Continental Reserve notes. Copper scraps. Uncommon aluminum trash. Tech scraps. Those are green. That's got to be good. Bio waste. Actual poop. Rubber scraps. There's a deposit all trash button, but I'm kind of just trying to see what each thing can do right now. You know what I mean? Trying to see what everything is capable of. So now I've got a decent chunk of some different materials, especially copper, iron, and rubber. Okay, I think, let's do this.
Then feed that into the recycling. Or place entire items.
Let's go take a look at some stuff. I don't know what time of day it is.
Or refine them into base material.
I ostensibly have a watch, but I don't know if it actually tells time or if that was just flavor text. However, there's 100 more things I could recycle if I wanted. And I'm sure that I will want. Okay, let's go look out the window and see what time of day it is. Oh. Dark out there. Also, some of the growths are coming back. Think I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to go out there just a little bit. So let's go down to the boat instead and mess with that. I don't know how far I can jump without fall damage. I wonder if I can make it over there. Yeah! Yeah! I can feel it. Let's see what we need to do repairs on in here. Also, I would like to back up my data. Okay, backup complete. So down here, we got a busted engine. And it needs iron and plastic. I got a ton of that now. So this is the diesel engine. Gotta fix his boat up. Okay, that's one done. Reconnect the engine cylinder to the diesel engine. This is a diesel cylinder. Okay. So we got more sockets here. Refuel the boat with diesel, power up the boat. What do we have here? It has a little socket. Reset. Toggle the electric engine. This is a electric engine cylinder. Does it fit in here too? Okay. Interesting. I know how to be a behaved chatter. Well, if that were true, then you wouldn't have to assert it. Now, would you? I'm a late arriver. What is this game objective? It's a survival game where I am a robot tasked, the last caretaker robot, and I have to somehow save humanity. So, we're trying to repair this boat right now in order to go out to do other stuff. Okay. Refuel the boat with diesel. I think I know how to do that. Power up the boat. I think I know how to do that. So, there's probably better ways to do it, but this is how I'm gonna do it. I think you could do it two ways. You could either learn how to make fuel cables and fuel cable extenders and go from this big drum over there, or you could take it a little bit at a time from this small diesel container, which either one would work, I think. Well, this will teach me how much is in the small containers. 2 hundo. Oh, and then it pops. Oh. Okay. Interesting. How do I just, like... How do I pick? Okay, hold on, hold on. I gotta figure this out. Is there any way to put this back in your inventory once it's out in the world? Or nah? Is it just like a physical entity forever now? Hold Q. Okay, but that says drop, which is counterintuitive. Like if I plug this in, drop slash real hold. I would not think that the first word starting with drop. Hold to reel. Yeah, but in English, hold to reel doesn't mean anything. Hold to reel. Wouldn't it say hold to take? Wouldn't that be a better way to phrase that? But the fact that it's both drop slash take is what's confusing, I think. You know what I mean? Oh, there's a little slot right there, so we could just go around the edge like this. Okay. As long as it's feeling up, then it's fine. Assuming this has enough juice, which it seems like it does for now. 2,000 liters, and we're only going to use 1,000 of that. So half. Wait, can you overfill it? Or maybe it can go above 1,000, and it just wants me to have 1,000. I'll just go with 1,000 for now. Okay, that's still so weird. It's weird having drop and pick up on the same button. Like, to put it a different way, chat, have you ever played a strategy game where you press E or F to pick something up, but you also press E or F to drop that thing? You know what I mean? It's almost always a different button. So muscle memory is really difficult to override there. Especially when the pickup button is Q for some reason. That's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of the hotkeys in this, like melee being C, are like hotkeys by someone who hasn't played a different first-person survival game ever. Where does this go? I hear something. Is it gonna blow up? What the hell? It's expanding. Yeah. Ugh. Gross. Resident Evil enemy. Well, this was someone's secret hideout. Yeah, holding tab does not do anything. Collect 10 memories. All right. Now I'm out. We got a pile of like little... Oh, it's a consumable medium battery. So we normally just have the regular ones. How much juice does this have? We'll find out. When you're ready, open the dock and sail out. Power up the boat. Use the replica scanner to scan and fabricate objects. Oh, yeah. Did I haven't crafted that yet. Maybe we should go take a look. So it shouldn't be too hard to charge the boat. This can't quite reach. However, if I build you a little cable extender, I need a cable or two. Build 5. Yeah, let's build 5. How do you stop telling it to what? Wait, is it building right now? Or do I need to go to the thing? I might need to go to the thing.
The field you can assemble by hand, but fabrication is faster and more efficient. There are no ships, no resupply. What you reclaim is what you build. Recycle, fabrication, run.
What does 1 plus 56 mean in this context? It's not 6 plus 56. Okay, so I have them now. I think it was just like when you queue up 5, it does it as one build order and it takes longer. So it was building. Oh, it's at the bottom right. It says it's waiting. Paused, unholstered. Clear, just clear the whole queue. I don't know what I did. There we go. All right, get that boat juiced up. Oh, it's like trying to equalize with the other battery thing. Is it possible to set this to not... Okay, switch mode, input, output, boom. Oh, that goes fast. That goes really fast. Whoops. E to equalize. Well, I have enough power. I have twice as much power as I ostensibly needed. Repair, refuel, and ready the vessel. When you're ready, open the dock and sail out. I need to do the replica scanner as well. I'm not ready to sail out, I'll tell you that much. Okay, this is... Toggle switch for electric engine and diesel engine. Okay, so we need to fix those two because we can build the things that they need, yes? So I need to build the rest of the things or find them and then plug them in, one or the other. Because I assume these should be full. Or at the very least, this is turned on. They might need all of them. I don't want any help. I'm just talking out loud. Okay, so this is toggleable from up here or down there. It's like the same switch. It's the same button. I was unclear on that. And then over here, what's this? Turn on the water pump. Okay. Net. There's a chest on board. I didn't realize we already had a chest on board here. Okay. So, it seems like I'm gonna need to make the basic electric cylinders and the engine cylinders. And then I'm also just gonna grab a dismantle tool. And then I have one more. I'll save the one for in case of emergencies. Let's go craft some stuff first. What's up, Bob the Pineapple? How's it going? Thank you for 22 freaking months. Much appreciated. Thanks for subscribing again. What's up, CeeLo? Welcome to stream. But yeah, Bob the Pineapple deleted and Zelion, thanks for slubbing. So, if I make these, they need storage cylinders. Okay, so this is a diesel engine cylinder. It needs storage and alloy frames. This is storage, which just needs some iron and rubber. And alloy frames just needs iron and plastic. We have both of those. So I'm gonna try adding a task. Times 4. How do I know if pause is toggled or not? Also, why is enter actions? When you have a task versus remove a task, I notice at the top left of the screen it says tasks parentheses 1. But where does it say the rest of the task? I assume that's to like pin stuff so you know what you're trying to do. Maybe it's because I have all the resources. I guess I could just click build. Is this thing gonna run out of power is the next question. Maybe. I need to solve the topside stuff. Did you ever play Routine? Yes, I did a full playthrough of Routine. Actually. Why? Does this remind you of Routine somehow? Routine was pretty neat. Routine was something. It was a very pretty game. Okay, we are hefty now. We are very hefty with these diesel engine cylinders. Yeah, I need to solve the above deck power shortage situation.
In the field, you can assemble by hand, but fabrication is faster and more efficient.
All right, just leave that
There
open.
are no shipments, no resupply. What you reclaim and what you build is all that remains. Recycle, fabricate, construct. This is the loop that sustains.
I could just plug myself in here. Kinda, yeah, the abandoned base thing. Yeah, Routine was like one of those games that I feel guilty for not liking because I waited so long for it. I have literally been waiting for it since its first trailer. I even used to email the developers to see if I could get a preview back in like 2014, 2015. I had no idea it was going to take 10 more years to come out at that time, of course. But I appreciate the amount of like work that went into it. But I think that sometimes when you do take over a decade to make a game, you suffer from the passage of time in terms of how gameplay mechanics and how different games have come and gone in that window of time, right? Like in the time it took Routine, which is a linear horror game, to come out, how many more dozens of linear cinematic horror games came out since then? Is the issue. And so when you're working that long and that hard on one game and you start on design, I wonder how many times they did go back to the drawing board because they're like, well, this doesn't work anymore. You know what I mean? And that's why it took longer, because you end up getting lapped by time and other games coming out. Because it was a beautiful game, but you have to understand when Routine was very first announced, it was mind-blowing in terms of visually. Like the graphics, the visual fidelity for how it looked was like insane. It still looks great, but it doesn't have the advantage of looking like it's coming from 1 to 2 generations in the future. I don't know if I actually need all these. I just kind of made them. Okay, that's supposed to be like the main battery. I need to make the replica scanner also here.
You reclaim and what you build is all that remains. Recycle,
Okay, let me do 2 things. Grab this. Plug in. I need some power. Also waiting for decades, you risk losing people? Yeah. Can we recycle previous caretakers? I'm sure you could recycle anything your heart desires.
each type different depending on what you collect.
Let me go up and see what time it is. Maybe I've been doing other stuff too long and now it's nighttime again. Hopefully not, but maybe. It's kind of rainy outside. It's hard to tell like what the actual time of day is. I'm gonna leave the door open in case I need to run back in. Oh, that's not a good noise. That. Maybe it is nighttime. Damn. All right, I'm going back. I see how dark it is. Yep, I see how spooky. I need to do stuff out there to get electricity in. Bling. I never get to hear the reason for why we are playing each game. Well, let me help you. I'm playing this game because I saw it on Steam, and then I decided to buy it, and then I decided to turn it on, and then I started my stream with this game on. And so far, it's actually been very good. Very interesting. Kind of has some, like, old school vibes, but also, some things I haven't really seen before.
It's faster and more efficient. There are no shipments.
Okay, can I make the replica scanner? I think this is the kind of survival game that's gonna fly under a bunch of people's radars because it has a terrible title. The Last Caretaker is simply put not a good title for a game that is this type of gameplay. Okay, unlock costs 1, tier 3. The replica scanner. Question for chat. Do I have to build the replica scanner? Or do I just, is it a skill that I have unlocked? I'm also getting a profound sense of deja vu at asking this question. And I, as always with my deja vu, I get deja vu about saying that I'm getting deja vu, which is even weirder.
Different depending on what you collect. With materials prepared, fabricated.
But I don't see a way to craft this yet. Unless there's different tabs. This should be everything. So it's not on the build menu. I've already unlocked it. Displays scannable status and collected list of scanned objects. Do I just have to walk up to stuff and like scan it? I don't know. I don't remember the replica scanner. It might have been added in an update after its launch. It just says, use the replica scanner to scan and fabricate objects. Maybe if I mouse wheel. No. Check the tools menu T. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is hidden back here. It's weird that those don't have hotkeys. Or like, this is where a radial menu would be more helpful. Level 4. What all can I scan? Oh no. This is like discovering... This is like landing on your first planet in No Man's Sky. And figuring out that you have to start logging all the animals that you ever come across right now. Oh no.
Any fabrication module can shape parts.
This is...
Couplings, conduit seals. Parts are the building blocks for modules. And modules keep them on.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it.
There are no shipments, no resupply.
Okay, then there's the dismantle tool,
Build is all that remains. Recycle.
which costs electricity but gives me scrap. Ad starting right now. Turn your volume down. I'm gonna take a BRB during the ad break. Oh wow, it happened really fast. That happened very fast. Okay, I'll give you a view of the sheep. But this game does seem cool so far. I'm excited to like get to the ship part of it. BRB, thanks for watching. You guys can listen to this.
their masquerade. Vaya's lies will be unveiled.
All right, and we're back. How's it going? Where am I? How do you play this game? Use the build menu to fabricate any scanned object. Okay. Put my gamer chair in front of the captain's wheel. That was the wrong button.
Good. Now the world doesn't have to stay broken the way we found it.
Okay.
Keep scanning. Every pattern we save becomes something we can place back into life.
Whatever you say. There. Now I just have to open the dock and sail out, but like, if I was gonna be a proper resource hoarder, you have to imagine most of the resources you want are right here, right? Therefore, it stands to reason that we should gather up some, right? Chat, I forget, is this a cute game or a scary game?
This is the loot that sustains
A little bit of both. Yeah, it's kind of both.
thing is wasted.
There's definitely some scary things, but it's not like a horror game. It's just that there's creepy, weird creatures that are trying to kill you. That's all. Oh, the sun is up. Wonderful. Now let me see what I can do out here now. I was looking over here because I just killed some slug. Hello? Ooh, this is actually good. Yeah, this is actually good. Okay, we'll check that out in a minute. There is another builder and recycler in here. Top side. There's a double one. Convenience. Wow, we're gonna have to figure out where all that goes. First things first, though, we need to get power into this from up here. I think. The level design's actually been quite good. So, here's the plan. Now I've got some materials. And I can do some fixings. This is 7 iron, 3 fabric, a glass, 7 plastic, and 2 copper. Okay, and then this one is 15% durability. I'm gonna run out of silicon here first, it looks like. Okay, these are good to go. Then, where's my dismantler? I don't want the dismantler, I just want to pick it up, I guess. Can you move this after you, Chat, how do you move this? I'm spinning it, but I don't know how to, like, properly pick it up. I guess I'm just gonna dismantle it. I don't know. I don't know if you lose resources on doing that. I got 1 of each. And it costs 1 of each. So maybe I did get it back. Okay. The premise here is that if I connect... the hotkeys here are killing me. There we go. If I connect this. This. Ah! I'm allergic being the last robot in charge of saving humanity via crafting and base building. Then this comes all the way to here. Might be able to plug in there. So if I build one, let's say, off to the side of these steps. Not really a middle here. I think this is pretty close to the middle. No more cables left. I need to craft cables! Build 5, please. So what does pause unholstered mean? I don't really know what that means. Hold on, I'm gonna take some power from the wind turbines here. Wow, this is not much power at all. Can't carry something while crafting, maybe? Oh, okay, there we go. What's the holster button? I'm just switching to, my weapons. My robot's put up his dukes. Looks like he's dancing or he's ready to fight. Or is this his crafting animation? Okay, he looks like he's dancing. Wait, how many cables did I just craft? Okay, I have 15 of them now. You know what? I'm probably going to use all of them. Each craft is 5. I didn't realize that. Okay, this is going to have to be enough. So I need to get this power to over here. Basically, hold on. They've given me a couple to play with. But I think I can organize this a little better. Now, how much to repair this? 8 plastic, 5 glass, 2 copper, 4 iron, 2 aluminum, 2 silicon. That's not bad. Okay, so we got 2 solar panels online, but I need to connect them up to something. They need to be connected. Was no one going to tell me that this one was off? Yes, I'm going to be that way in this game. Is that one off? There's no middle here because it's... You just have to eyeball it. I think that's the actual middle. Are these stairs off? It's the dev's fault. This stair is not aligned with that stair. There's two stairs here, devs. One on this side and one on that side, and you did this. It's not even me. Okay. Now I feel a little better, but also worse. I was like, there's no way I did it, but yeah, I was right. It wasn't me, man. Okay, now we gotta take some liberties here. Because it's not really going to be a clean way to hook up all of these to the same power grid, so I'm just going to have to... There's not a middle. That's like in between the two spots. You're either off to the right or off to the left. It's fine. So we just need to do this for now. I'm not going to be able to have straight cableage. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, we got to just get them hooked up in a way that will work. And I think it's just going to have to be a chaotic... There you go. Juice! Wait, how does this one hook up? I'm already out of cables. That happens so fast. Okay. Build another one, please. But there'll be time for cable management on the boat, you know? We don't need cable management up here. We just need power up here. There it is. So this is 3.5 kilowatts, 2.8. This is 3.8 kilowatts. These might fluctuate depending on the wind. Now that it's like storming, we might be getting more. Like, these are getting expensive. But hooking up power seems like the most important thing right now, right? Electricity cost 44 watt hours. That's for me to do the repair. No more cables left. Okay. Getting dark. Maybe I should leave before it gets too spooky. These probably not doing much during the rain. Oh, lightning. You know what? I'll go get some more resources. I just want to finish the job here. I'm gonna run out of plastic and iron on this repair. But it's all connected. So it's all being fed back on this one line that's going in here. However, oh, I have no power. I'm dying. Ugh. Okay, so can we reach from here to this? We kind of could use like a battery go-between or something. You know what I'm saying? A battery go-between would be nice. I'm gonna steal some of this from myself first. You appreciate cable management? I do appreciate good cable management, but I'm gonna have to manage my own cables eventually with the physics. That little blue bar at the bottom, that's my energy level going up. I'm absorbing the power myself. It is a cool mechanic. I think it's pretty cool. The controls take a little bit. Okay, so unplug. Wait, why won't it go back in? It was long enough a second ago, devs. Hold up, hold up. Are we tangled? It's getting shorter! Oh no, the cable's getting shorter! Look what you made me do. You used the dev tools to connect this up before. And now I don't have any cables nor resources. So now it's not even plugged in. Hold on, hold on. Damn you. There we go. Okay, I'm going back inside. It's too scary out here. So, now we got some semi-permanent power flow going down here into the main arteries. So we got 2 battery reserves here that can get filled up. And then, of course, we got the main power for the gate right here. The boat is pretty much repaired, though I haven't quite figured out how to operate it just yet. This is primary power supply. No, I need to get some more resources. So let's work on that, but also what I'm gonna do first. Haven't been in here apparently. Gotta make a save in case of a shutdown. Get a little heal. All right, then, have I been in here? Or is this how I got in originally? This is how I got in originally. You're going in, bud. You are more useful to me dead than alive. Silicon, glass, polyurethane, copper, gold. There's some good stuff in here, man. Some resources we don't get too often, you know? Bonk. Copper and iron. Fabric and plastic. Let's grind it all up into dust. Do I care about metal canisters? No. I like how we just go around recycling everything. Just chuck it all in. We'll find some use for it. I don't know about this. This is heavy. I can't even really pick this one up. Okay, you get to stay. Just because I'm too weak. Those are my containers, which I need to remember to take later.
Control to your work. Every system you maintain depends on what you recover. Use your dismantle unit to break
You can
objects in the
rotate.
trash, then feed
Wait,
that into the
wrong
recycler.
rotate.
Or place entire items directly into a recycler module. The machine will refine them into base materials, metal.
I'm like a
armor,
dog with a
armor.
bone.
Each type different depending on what you collect. With materials prepared, fabrication comes next. Any fabrication module can shape parts, plates, couplings.
Oh, now we're cooking.
Parts are the building
Yeah.
blocks for modules. Modules keep the pods alive. Simple by hand, but fabrication is faster. And
All that just for
there are no shifts.
one piece of iron?
Supply. What you
I do need iron though,
build is
so.
all that remains. Recycle, fabricate, construct. This is the loop that sustains the mission.
This is what Prey should have been. I didn't play Prey, so you're gonna have to explain what the hell you're talking about.
Every system you maintain depends on what you recover. Use your decisions to break objects into trash, then feed that into the recycler. Or place entire items directly into a recycler module. The machine will refine them into base materials, metal, composites.
The machine will refine them into base materials. Prey has almost the exact recycling crafting. You should play Prey? Maybe.
Conduit seals
For some reason, there was something about it that didn't appeal to me.
keep the pods alive. In the field, you can assemble by hand for fabrication.
I think it was just like, it's one of those games that I'm sure is fun, but I would have spent the majority of the game obsessed with trying to just stealth crouch walk through the entire game.
Sustains the mission. Break it, everything stops.
It is exactly that sort of game. That's why I haven't played Dishonored,
Depends on what you recover. Use your dismantle unit to break objects.
because I would just crouch stealth walk through the entire game.
The machine will refine them into base materials.
Which is ironically a thing that I do enjoy about the Metro series. Metro 2033, Last Light, all that. I like it because in Metro you will start trying to sneak, but unless you're really good at the game, you will inevitably fail at some point, and it's really fun in Metro to start by doing stealth. Kind of go as far as you can with it, and then when the firefight breaks out, inevitably because you get caught, it's awesome. Whereas in a game like Dishonored, I would not feel like, wow, that was awesome. I feel like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. It's ruining my potential for a good ending. Or something like that, you know what I mean? Which I guess can happen in Metro, because like, isn't there like a better ending if you don't kill a single human or something like that, or am I making that up?
Caretaker, confirm readiness of your vessel.
But it just, I don't know, it feels different to me. I'm not sure why. Woo, woo, woo.
Module.
It's spin.
Field you can assemble by hand, but fabrication is faster and more efficient. There
It's
are
a
no
really
limits.
well designed game. You'd appreciate it.
Is all that remains. Recycle, fabricate, construct. This is the loop that sustains the mission.
They do a lot of work to try to break you out of the shell of feeling like you have to stealth everywhere. Metro doesn't treat the combat as a punishment. Yes and no. I agree with the sentiment, but it is a punishment in a sense that you might be forced to use your good ammo, which is money. In which case you're losing money, in which case you can't buy as much stuff when you go back to town. So it can be a punishment, but I think that that's a fun risk-reward situation.
There are no shipments.
And it's one of the mechanics I enjoy the most. Hey, big guy, come with me. And I haven't really seen it duplicated by another game. I think it's a phenomenal mechanic. Where you can kind of like acquire a bunch of really crappy ammo that doesn't do as much damage and might make your gun jam more often. Or you can spend the real bullets that are used as a currency in the Metro Underground. And if you do, those are pristine, you know what I mean? Like the gun shoots clean, does way more damage, kills things faster. But you can't buy as much when you go back to the shops.
Use the terminal to make routes, track inventory, and read or send logs when the signal allows.
And I don't think I've played another game that did anything like that. I also think it's one of the first games I played where the highest difficulty mode did not make enemies bullet sponges. It did the inverse. Ranger difficulty in Metro is super fun because it makes the enemies as weak as it makes you. You become a really fragile little sack of human flesh, and like 1 or 2 monster strikes can kill you. But it makes all the monsters that much more vulnerable to your bullets. So it's kind of just like everyone becomes a more glass cannon, which I think is fun. All this talking is making me want to play through Metro again so I can finally get to Exodus. Exodus was fun. I think Last Light's the best one. 2033 is the OG, so it'd always have a soft spot, a place in my heart for that. I thought Exodus was pretty good. It has some really high moments, but they went way too far in Exodus, in my opinion, with the downtime. There's way more downtime in Exodus than in any of the previous entries. There was always a bunch of like good quality downtime in the Metro 2033 and Last Light, where you go back to a city and you kind of get to just walk through, listen to the people. But in Exodus, there was like, I feel like 3 times as much of that downtime, but on the train. So I would go on the train and start talking to the train characters, and they would just go on and on and on and on and on and on. And they would never stop. And the pacing was weird as a result, because you went back to the train pretty frequently. And they would just yap and yap and yap and yap and yap. And I think in 2033 and Last Light, it was less of the characters talking to you and more about you kind of eavesdropping on other people's conversations. So you would like stop at a table and they would be having their own little conversation that doesn't involve you, and you were just curious about what they were saying. So you'd read the subtitles or whatever to find out what's the drama, have little mini stories. But in Exodus, it was a lot more dialogue to you, specifically the player, where you're just standing staring at a guy, waiting for them to finish their diatribe, you know, kind of like streaming. But so I think the POV of the dialogue changing also hurt it. There's a lot less circumstantial, situational dialogue where you're just wandering around and come across an interesting story. It's like all the people on the train want to speak to you directly. And that didn't work for it as much. What's up, Avic? How's it going, dude? I'm recycling a bunch of garbage. Trying to get some resources here. The high points of Exodus are the most memorable of the series for me, but overall, it averages out lower. Basically, exactly what Etal said as I was typing this. Yeah. The action highs in Exodus are very good. I think the train is an interesting concept that I really like, though I think they could have done more with it. and there are some really cool set pieces, and it was worth playing overall, but I think Last Light is just the perfect, like, that's where Metro peaked for me. It's like a 10 out of 10. I'd give Exodus like a 8.5, and I give 2033 like a 9.5. Metro Exodus is to the Metro series what Death Stranding 2 is to Death Stranding. Kinda. I don't know if that analogy goes all the way through, but I'm gonna stick with it. Still really good though. Actually, no, I'd say Metro Exodus was better to the Metro series than Death Stranding 2 was to Death Stranding. I put it a little higher.
Nothing is wasted.
Because like the open world of Exodus is still super fun. And you just go off on a little excursion. You know, you just arrive somewhere, you just start walking and encountering amazing things. It's just every time that I had to go back to the train, I was like, ugh, the train, dude. Why do I have to go back to the train again?
Parts are the building blocks for modules. Modules keep the pods alive.
Spent the day playtesting models for the next Dapperling Vintage Story server. I was looking at Vintage Story last night, actually, because we raided, Rule Storage has been playing Vintage Story. And, I do want to play more Vintage Story. The thing that's stopping me is I read that their next big update is going to be all focused on combat. And the people that did the Vintage Story Combat Overhaul mod are doing the combat. They're not making the mod the default, but the same people that made the mod are like redoing Vintage Story Core Combat. It's not going to be as hardcore as their mod, but it's the fact that they're spending their next update all on the combat has me like, maybe I should just wait for that, even if it's in some months away. So that's the one thing that's steadied or tempered my hand for now. Because I have been wanting to play. The amount of new stuff that they put in Vintage Story is, since I last played it even, is crazy. How's being Wally with legs treating you so far? Honestly, this game's really good and flying under a bunch of people's radars, I think. It has a couple of potential flaws. I'm out of power. But it's actually been like surprisingly good, I would say. Better than I expected. Considering I just randomly downloaded it and installed it today on a bit of a whim. I'm not sure if you played this one. It seemed like the demo was a hit during Next Fest, but not many people went to it again after that. Interesting. Yeah, I think part of that again is just kind of comes down to the fact that, like I said, the one of the issues I think is the name and the way that it is presented as a game. Like the last Caretaker does not have the hook of a name. I need to do a couple things to get some power down here. And I also think performance is a big issue for a bunch of people. They seem to be focused on graphics and like ray tracing and all that, and maybe not as focused on like just making sure that the performance is good across a bunch of different systems, because everybody knows that the key to making a successful monetarily survival game on Steam is it needs to be able to be played on a potato, because the people with potatoes are the ones most interested in the new survival game. Sounds like a cemetery game. Lots of games suffer that recently. Utterly generic names. But yeah, I'm not sure if you played this one, but it's really cool so far. You basically start immediately waking up as a robot, and you kind of just explore the facility. So the initial game doesn't really have that much of a tutorial, which I think is good in this case, but it gives you some tasks and quests at the top left to kind of guide you. And just figuring out the controls is interesting. It's a high emphasis on physics, so another physics game, and some really neat physics, I think. Like, I can't find one right now, but they must have gone overtime spending time trying to make the mattress physics good, because it's some of the best I've seen. And then lots of little attention to detail on a bunch of neat little stuff as we try to repair this ship. So I've repaired most of the ship, we've refueled it, we've given it power. This is gonna be I think our mobile base of operations, because it says my vessel of tomorrow. And we're supposed to leave on this thing. So I've been kind of just trying to make sure this area is set first. Yeah, it's got some cable physics. It has some pretty neat intro level design. There's some nice little nooks and crannies, and it's a good loot goblin game. I saw a lot of people play the demo when it first came out, so felt I passively got enough exposure to know I'd like it, so I was waiting until it was developed better. I didn't really see anything on it, and I think I'm just fed up with I'm gonna wait for this game to be out of early access and then go into a coma for 5 years. So when I saw this one was in early access, I kind of didn't have any attachment to it in the same way that I would like a Subnautica game or something like that yet. So I was like, I may as well just play it, because if I wait 5 years for it to come out of early access, I'm gonna lose interest by then. I am the potato. Orcum, you're the potato. The second potential flaw I think it has, besides the graphics, is that there is a non-zero chance that we got some AI. I'm not saying it's guaranteed, but there's a red flag that always goes off in my brain. It's giving. It is giving. Here's the red flag. The red flag is when you have custom poster art and custom, like, art pieces and stuff, but your UI looks like I designed it in MS Paint. That's kind of it. Where it's like, if I'm paying somebody to make custom art for my game, but my UI looks like garbage, to me that's a instant red flag. And the UI does look like garbage, but the gameplay itself is very fun. And there's also the occasional dialogue and the occasional voice in ear that I could be a real person, or it could be written by a real person, but it's not good enough or specific enough to be able to tell. So it's more like a question mark. I don't know. I'm not making accusations. I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised, I think, is more of what I'm saying. I haven't even seen this. Loading BIOS, performing post. Detecting primary master. Okay, welcome. Oh god, you can actually access the security cameras. That's really cool, but also scary. That's me. Oh, there's the log data, maybe. I had to click it like 10 times. I imagine the thought is you'd want to put effort into the art from a top-down kind of approach. The things you see the most having the highest priority, which would be the UI in this case. Not posters. Still not saying they did or anything, but yeah. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm coming from. Like, if I were making a game, where would I be spending if I had either artistic talent or someone on the team had artistic talent? Where are we putting that effort into? Are we sketching random posters to put on the wall? Or are we putting that effort into a collaborative process between artist and UI UX designer in order to make the usability of the primary menu interface look better than the default that it starts out with when you start making the game in whatever engine you're using? So that's where I'm coming from. But from the design side, the UX is more likely to change wildly and often, and the random art on the wall is likely to never change. See, we disagree on that, because this is a early access game, and we've both played enough early access games. I could count on one hand the number of times I've played an early access survival game and gone, wow, the UI UX has changed dramatically since it first came out. That just doesn't happen. Like, 9 out of 10 times when an early access game comes out, what you see is what you're going to get, and they just start adding more content, which is indeed what these developers have done. So if you go look at their page so far, the majority of their updates are focused on adding, like, breadth, not breadth, but like making the ocean wider, I guess would be the right way to put it, where it's like pushing content. Do we need helicopters? You know what I mean? And in fact, I think I saw a review to this effect. Let me see. Was there a review? Oh, yeah, there was. Maybe I internalized those. 177 hours, which, by the way, I always think it's hilarious when someone plays a game for 156 hours and then is like, eh. I love this game, but sadly the devs seem only interested in adding content and not performing any QA or optimization. Every update makes the game slower, and as of update 5, it's now unplayable. It takes over 2 minutes to load in. I don't know if I'm going to get to that point where there's just so much stuff that it doesn't load in. But I think people are, uh-oh. We got accusations. The gameplay is above average, the vibes are cool, but the writing is entirely generated by LLM. I wouldn't care if not for how ungodly, repetitive, and annoying it is. Almost every line in the game contains, it's not blank, it's blank. A load-bearing staple of LLMs, and it infects almost every line in the game. I'm not kidding. Literally ruins the game. Wait until the devs rewrite via human, re-record all the dialogue. For the devs, when I said it's load-bearing, I wasn't kidding. Okay. I don't know. I'm just reading other people's accusations. I have no idea. We honestly haven't heard much story yet, so I can't make a comment on that. This game does make my computer start to melt through the floor. The funny thing about games with stories that get those kind of reactions are if you left the whole story out, nothing of value is lost. You know what I mean? If you just put the robot here and you don't have any voice acting, you don't have any logs, you don't have anything. You just put the robot here, put the boat here with the general premise that you need to go accomplish certain objectives to save humanity. You got the same game. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't need to have like a voice acted story or 100 written logs or something for it to still be a compelling game. But I feel like every survival crafting game feels like they have to. Valheim is the blueprint for this. Yeah, Valheim is a good example of that. There's still lore and there's still like a story going on behind the scenes, but you kind of just like uncover it over the course of playing, right? I need to figure out how to plug this in to the downstairs. That's what I'm currently doing. So I need to build another one of these guys. But anyway, thankfully there hasn't been that much story so far, so it's not like I've been bombarded. I don't know. I haven't experienced what that reviewer has experienced. Because there really hasn't been that much story right now. I might need to move. How can I get both of these? I need to just make a... Nope. I don't have any more cables. How much do I have in resources? 22. I need more plastic. That recording about how to use the recyclers certainly rings true. I honestly haven't even listened to it. Haven't even heard it. I don't think this is gonna be able to reach all the way down there, though. Or maybe it will. Oh, this is... I have way more room than I thought that I did. Hold on. Do I even need this then? Or some cables... It says 13 meters remaining. Hold on. I think I'm way underselling this. Okay, let's try this. He finally noticed. Well, I had some cables earlier that were short as hell, man! So I just assumed that that's what they were all like. It's not like I can't get more of these basic mats, you know what I mean? Might be able to plug it in here. Boing. Because you were out of cable. The only time I ran out of cable... Listen here, Closet. You're skating on thin ice. Okay?
Use your dismantle unit to break objects into trash, then feed that into the recycler. Or place entire items into a recycler module.
No need to be a goddamn know-it-all, okay? I'm just trying to play the game, man. Hold up. Hmm. think I've seen all I need to see. We got a serious gamer over here.
In the trash, then feed that into the recycler, or place entire items directly into a recycler mine. The machine will refine this material, metals, composites, polymers, each type different depending on what you collect. With materials prepared, fabrication comes next.
How do you know when a chatter has played a game before?
Couplings, conduit seals, parts are the building blocks for modules.
Oh, he finally figures out this, but not the other thing with the cable that I will reference again here in a few minutes.
There are no
Because I am so frustrated by the fact that he is using extra cables.
break it, and everything stops. Caretaker, nothing is wasted. Recycling and fabrication.
Which cost one of each material.
Use your dismantling unit to bring objects.
Unsustainable. Built these on the ceiling too, can you? The wall for sure.
Flesh. Materials prepared. Fabrication comes next.
There we go. Now, I hate the fact that there's just cables sprawling all over the place, but I need to.
You build is all that remains.
How close is this game to 1.0, chat? It released into early access in like November or December of last year. So, about as close as we are to the heat death of the universe. But if you are waiting for early access games to come out in the 1.0, okay? You are gonna be that guy staring out over the ocean, standing on the lawn, sitting in a golf cart. Forever. You know what I mean? Also, let me look at chat. I promise you, when my von Neumann cloud starts decompiling humanity to make paperclips, they will do it loudly just so you know they were coded by a human. Anyway, I need to hang on. I want to listen to this thing chat said sounds weird. This audio notice.
More efficient. There are no shipments, no resupply. What you reclaim and what you build is all that remains. Recycle, fabricate, construct. This is the loop that sustains the mission. Break it, and everything stops.
Loop. I'm listening. Say something. No, now you don't want to talk.
Base materials, metal, composites, polymers, each type different depending on what you collect. With materials prepared, fabrication comes next. Any fabrication module can shape parts, plates, couplings, conduit seals. Parts are the building blocks for modules, and modules keep the pods alive. In the field, you can assemble by hand, but fabrication is faster and more efficient. There are no shipments, no resupply. What you reclaim and what you build is all that remains. Recycle, fabricate, construct. This is the loop that sustains the mission. Break it, and everything stops.
I don't know. There's not really any flags in there. There's not any obvious flags. It just sounds like a looping message of generic content. Nothing that sets off any alarm. I was a little heavier than I thought I was. Oh, we got climbing action. So, I guess my question is, I'm gonna do a little test here. Rubber scraps 2. If I take this tire manually back up to the scrapper.
Directly into a recycler module. The machine will refine them into base materials, metal, composites, polymers, each type different from what is left. With materials prepared, fabrication comes next. Any fabrication module can shape parts, plates,
That's 2. Why does it say 2 out of 38?
building blocks for pod, and modules keep the pods alive.
Okay, this says metal scraps 1.
Fabrication is faster and more efficient. There are no shipments. Supply. What you reclaim and what you build is all that remains.
But this is copper and iron. So it's better to bring it back to this
Everything stops.
than it is to dismantle it myself, I think. Wow, he's juicy. I need to plug myself in though, here. And power up, man. Who's this? Look at this photograph.
Materials prepared. Fabrication.
Have you tried recycling yourself? No, but I regret to inform you, Havoc, you are the half-dozenth chat member to mention recycling yourself in this game so far.
You have the tools. Use them.
and that there is nothing new under the sun.
Secure clean documents. Confirm
I regret to tell you this.
line of order. Extra storage for tools. Refuel. Cryo cargo.
But I have not tried it yet. One of us. One of us. Ads coming in. Oh, the ads are coming in right now.
Depends on what you recover. Use your decision.
Recycle that joke one more time. One of us. One of us. All right, I need to get on this boat and get out of here, man. If the fact that they allow me to grind up all these resources and just gather everything before I set sail is bad, because I'm going to take advantage of that. You know what I mean? I need to just leave. So once this ad is over, I'm going to try and just hop on the boat and get out. To be honest, I don't need to pause. They're not missing anything. I'm just recycling stuff. I'll go explore that one little tube that was on the roof after this, because there was some interesting stuff up there. And then we're gonna try and get the boat going.
Conduit seals. Parts are the building blocks for modules. Modules keep the pods alive. In the field, you can assemble by hand, but fabrication is faster.
But anyway, going back to the UI talk before, right? I think a lot of developers underestimate the impact that a good UI has on potential sales of their game. Quality of life. I think if you are making, as a streamer and a content creator for 15 years, all right, I think I have a pretty good idea of what goes into a game that makes it a large success, small success, or you're playing with fate. You know what I mean? And among those things, my top two, the number one is make sure your game runs on everyone's computer. That's number one. You need to have the most possible eyeballs that see your game also be able to play it.
What you reclaim and what you build is all that remains.
That's number one. Number two is you can have the best gameplay in the world. You can have like amazing gameplay, but if you have a series of screenshots or people who come into a stream, and if they see this and they see this, they're going to assume your game is lower quality at first, and you're going to have to win them over by hoping that they stick around long enough to see the good gameplay, right? So first impressions are everything. Because on YouTube especially, Avic, how many times has this happened? You're playing a new game, you make a video on it. Every YouTuber who's ever done Let's Plays knows this one universal truth about making Let's Play videos. Episode 1 will always have the most views. And anything after that is diminishing returns immediately. First impressions are key. Most people will only see something one time. They're going to look at it on Steam. They're going to see a screenshot, look at a little trailer. And if in looking at that, they start coming across what they perceive to be an ugly experience in terms of the UI, they don't care how much ray tracing you have in your game. If the menus look default. It seems like a small thing, but I think quality of life is important for retaining people in longevity. Quality of life is not important for getting there in the first place, right? No one's going to look at Kenshi and be like, well, if Kenshi had more quality of life, it would have been. It's already a successful game, and it's got kind of ugly. So that's the other part, right? It's weird that the pendulum swings the other direction. If your game is ugly enough, but niche enough, it can also find an audience. I think what gets people is when you strive for high fidelity in one area, in this case, the 3D graphics, reflections, the sunrise, excuse me, the sunset, the ray tracing, all that. But then you also have dubious looking menus and stuff. So it doesn't have like a consistent visual identity. Whereas an ugly game, Kenshi is ugly, that does have a consistent visual identity, can become more than the sum of its parts there, because it is a consistent visual identity even in its ugliness. Then you hit the, I'm not trying to make Kenshi catch strays, I'm just using it as an example, because you don't have to have like the crazy ray tracing, the global illumination, all that. If it has personality, yeah, character, like you're saying, it can be endearing at a certain point. So if you're gonna chase realism in any capacity, you need to be prepared, because you're sort of artificially raising the bar for your own self to compete. People are much more forgiving of something that they perceive to be stylized in some way. It gives it an intentionality. And if it has intentionality, then it can be, you can take something that would ordinarily in isolation be a negative and turn it into a positive. Okay, anyway, game lecture aside, let's scrap the trash and then try and set sail here. So I know there's a deposit all. Except that random 73 episode, which for some reason will take off for the moon. And try as you might, poring over back-end data, you will never be able to work out why it did so well. I have an example that comes to mind, actually, from my own channel, from back when. Hold on. I will show you right now, actually. Okay, so check. This is not on episode 70, but it's the same principle. So here we have Slime Rancher 10 years ago. Episode 1, 106,000 views. Okay. And then Cave Slime Paradise, 381,000 views. That's unusual. Well, do you know why it got this many views? It's because I picked a thumbnail that featured these little green slimes that were kind of rare and hard to find. I think that they are in the cave. But at the time when Slime Rancher was new, people were trying to figure out where everything was. The big one is actually not that one. It's Gold Slime Insanity. 468,000 views 10 years ago with a screenshot of a golden slime. Now, what's funny about this is there are furious comments on this video because people clicked on it thinking I was going to tell them how to catch a golden slime. But what happened was I encountered a golden slime in the video. So there was a golden slime in it, but it got away. So people are upset because they all searched Golden Slime Rancher. And then when they got to my video, they watched it and they, let's see, let me see, sort by top comments. Okay, actually, these are pretty nice because these were just my viewers back then, which is weird to see this anyways from 10 years ago. May the greatest series on YouTube of this rest in peace. I actually did do a couple Slime Rancher videos after that. Oh, maybe I murdered it. Talix's reflex when he finds a gold slime is to kill it. Did I kill it? Well, that's also not catching it. That skill is in my blood. I was proud of it. It's an emotional roller coaster with these slimes. Hold on. Are there angry comments? Where are they? Did they get downvoted? I missed this series. Oh, God. Do you think I deleted these comments 10 years ago? No, don't end it. This is kind of surreal on its own. Please don't end it. Yo, it's crazy how different the YouTube environment was 10 years ago for Let's Play. Let's Plays do not get this kind of sort of comments now, I don't think, man. This was the Let's Play era. Oh my God, a golden slime pelts it with a vegetable. No, please come back. I must have like tried to hit it with food. I swear to you, I have read negative comments on this video, but I also don't know how many comments there were. The way he talks, it all seems set up. Brother, I do not know how to set up a single player Let's Play of Slime Rancher. Are there even cheat codes for Slime Rancher? I don't know how to do that. You think it was set up for me to not catch the slime that I'm trying to catch the whole series? Did anyone else see him walk by the golden plort? No, don't end it. It got you a ton of views. That's funny. Oh my God, chat. You guys, listen. There are more comments telling me not to stop making Slime Rancher videos than any time I've stopped a live stream. Like when I stop doing a stream on a game, I get like 3 chatters like, what happened to this game? And that's it. Okay? Where's the passion from the stream community? These people are losing their minds because I stopped doing a Slime Rancher Let's Play. No! Don't end it! Please make a season 2. Where is the passion, chat? What happened to the internet community? This is so funny. How many comments are there? There's more comments on this video. Anyway, you'll have to trust me. There's at least a handful of them that are angry because they got here from the YouTube search. Okay, I can't find them, but they're there somewhere. But it's because of the golden slime thumbnail, title, and search engine optimization. And you can't duplicate that. You're right, Avic. You can't duplicate it on purpose. It just kind of happens sometimes where some key. Remember back in the day when YouTube cared a lot more about tags, and if you had the right tags combo, it could like unlock your video for everyone to go see. Remember when YouTube actually cared about what people were searching for instead of whatever their algorithm has determined you're supposed to be watching? People arrive. What happened to Breath of the Wild? Death Stranding happened to Breath of the Wild.
Blocks for modules, and modules keep the pods alive. The fabrication is faster and more efficient. There are no shipments, no resupply. What you reclaim and what you build is all that remains. Recycle, fabricate.
Death Stranding is kind of like if Kojima made Breath of the Wild, which means it's just better.
Thing is wasted. Recycling and fabrication are central to your work. Every system you maintain depends on what you recover. Use your dismantle unit to break objects into trash. Then feed that.
Now they're just angry because you ended it. Yep. Chad, should I go back to YouTube? What do you think? I'm just kidding. Or am I? But what would I even do? I can't do Let's Plays anymore. It's not that I think Let's Plays are bad. It's just I don't any game that I would even make a video on, I've already streamed to death, is kind of what I'm saying. YouTube is so different now. It is. It is incredibly different. It would be unknown to me. Like I wouldn't even know how to interact with it. But if I did do YouTube videos, I would want them to be bespoke. I don't want it to just be like, I want it to be like unique content. Be the next review bra. No one can be the next review bra. There's only one review bra. I don't know why I let myself get baited into that. I just wanted to see what happened. Could do VODs like everyone else. I want you to repeat what you just wrote in chat, but think about it slowly. And why that wouldn't work. Say it out loud, but slowly. A channel that's just YouTube shorts of Etau spouting his opinions on various things would do numbers. I just get people like, I guess they disagree. That's still engagement. That's so funny to me that just like, yeah, the YouTube shorts of you not playing a game, psh, those would do numbers. What I'm trying to say is you need to stop playing a game and start just espousing opinions on things. Is that the problem? Is the problem that I'm actually... you know what? That is kind of the problem. Modern content creation is not really down with playing games. Which, to be honest, the longer that I am streaming, the more I'm like, you know what? They have a point. There's not that many games. I'm carrying way too much trash now. And it might be getting nighttime, so we need to go in. cut out all the gameplay, but it's just there in the background. Playing bad on purpose? I don't play bad on purpose, it just happens. This is as fast as I can crawl. I didn't realize it was gonna be this slow. Oh, or else I'd go put some heavy stuff in boxes. What is this? A metal barrel? Rage baiting is what works on social media. I think it's just chat rage baiting me for the most part. Oh! Oh shit! Oh, why is there just a pink blob coming out of there? Holy shit! Yeah! Are they dead? No, there's more! I am too encumbered! They're on the ceiling! Okay, plug it in. Do they just keep going? This is as fast as I can waddle, man. I can't escape if I wanted to. Why did they do the... I need batteries right now. I'm dying. Get off of me! I can't move! All right. I'm stuck in the barrel. I need to turn around and get out of here. It is a horror game. That was actually pretty scary. Don't be over here too. That looks a little too far to just be fallen. I'm not taking the risk. I'm gonna walk all the way back. I haven't saved in like an hour. In this game, you have to make manual saves. It's like Alien Isolation. I'm just gonna hold W. And we'll wait. Anyway. Avic, do you do any YouTube shorts? Do you have any insight on how YouTube shorts are these days? No? Okay. I see. If someone asked who hadn't met you before, and they said, I know you're a content creator, but what do you do? Would you say, I'm a streamer first, or I'm a YouTuber first? Like, what do you identify with more? Don't go in there. Is it nighttime outside? No, wait, I do need to go in there, because I can just fall into the water and take the shortcut back. Which I think is this way. God, this is so slow. I can't go outside if it's night. I think that, like, guitar... Yeah, it's night. That's outside right there. Hello, survey. What's up? Is streaming simultaneously on YouTube and Twitch allowed now? Yeah, I think so. But I'm not gonna, I would never do that. Why would I reawaken my channel that hasn't had any content posted in 8 years? And just be like, look, I'm live, guys! Like that, no. That channel needs to stay inactive unless I have something of substance to put on it. You don't just randomly... That's how you end up, like, if people probably have already unsubscribed from it in vast numbers, that's how you get, like you piss a bunch of people off. Fair question. I basically consider them the same. I still say YouTuber. Hold on. I still say YouTuber, but it doesn't feel right. I gotta put some battery in, man. I don't know if I can climb the ladder. I'm too thick. I'm not even... There we are. I oddly feel like that answer's too branded, but streamer doesn't fit right either. It's understandable. I was just curious if you had like a internal preference for one or the other. Because I was kind of like doing the same thing back in 2018, I guess. 2016 through 2018, I was doing some like streams in addition to YouTube content. And then I just stopped doing YouTube altogether.
Fabrication comes next.
In early 2018. There we go. Maybe I'll just take all of my old top clips and turn them into YouTube shorts. Just make a clip channel. Nah, probably not, but maybe. Probably not.
Items directly into a recycler module. The machine will
All right. Why am I still walking slow? Hold on.
deposits, polymers.
I have a box right here, dude. How do you not have like a shift click to move things over? Is this box full? How do you, okay. This is the box's full meter. Oh. Yeah. It's quite difficult to tell that. There we go. Remothered spinning guy would pop off. The problem with like, here's the real problem with YouTube Shorts. If we're talking purely as a means to drive viewership, there's two reasons to do a bunch of YouTube Shorts. One reason is that you have a separate content platform on YouTube where it's like, this is just where I put clips, this is where I put like quickly edited things, little highlights, that kind of thing, right? And it's standalone and it's just there by itself. That's fine. But the other reason is to drive engagement from that to springboard to, say, a stream or something like that. And the problem with that second one is that if you want to drive eyeballs and engagement via short form content, the biggest problem is people will see that, be like, wow, this is super funny or exciting or interesting, or I disagree with that, or I agree with that take. And they'll click over, and when you're just eyes glazed over, sitting there like, okay, yeah. Okay, I just need to focus, guys, because what am I supposed to do? Open the dock doors. You know what I mean? Like the whiplash of seeing all the super highlights just back to back to back to back to back, and then reality sets in when you go over and actually look. And it's just, you know, it can't be highlights 24/7. No matter what channel it is. But that's kind of the danger, is you end up with people bouncing off just because, of course, you can't have that a highlight a second, and that's what people expect if they go over from like a highlight channel. So then they end up just being highlight only watchers, which is fine. They may not have been viewers otherwise. But that's why I almost think that you have to assume that your platform audience is a completely different audience, and you can't assume that their Venn diagram overlaps more than like a few percent.
What you reclaim and what you build is all that remains. Recycle, fabricate, construct. This thing's the mission. Break it, and everything stops.
Okay, let's try and hop on the boat. I've gotten some power to this base where they at least have the stuff hooked in where the solar panels and the wind turbines and whatnot up there are all hooked in. Let me see if I can craft some goodies to take with me on the boat. That might be helpful. Like, I've got a ton of copper, good amount of iron, a little bit of rubber and glass. I think we're short on like silicon and maybe plastic. Where's plastic? Oh, we've also got these like other bits. I have 35 plastic. It's not bad. I don't know why you're dropping those so slow.
Your items directly into a recycler module. The machine will refine them.
I want to go to that one tunnel that I didn't go in. If I can get there. Might be nighttime. Too spooky. No? Sun's up. But there's a good amount to look around and explore in here. Make cable, please. Do many short watchers even subscribe or click on anything? Yeah, I mean, some of them do. But like, here's the thing. If your short gets, let's say your short gets 100,000 views, right? And then 1% of those click over. That's still 1,000 people. You know what I mean? Even if it's 0.5%, that's still 500 people who like investigate further. It's still, it adds up, right? And then of those, how many are repeat? Okay. So if I want to scrap some more things in here, I can. This has some nice rooftop access to all the junk. That is up here. So I'm just gonna take what's in this room. I'm not gonna like 100% clear the entire base. I just want to get a little bit bouncy. Good tire physics. I don't know if I can pick this one up high enough. Yeah. There we go. Nice and tidy, and we get some bonus resources to boot. What's up, Nomac? How's it going, dude? Thank you for 72 months. I would like one of the recycling machines from my garage, please. Well, if you get one, you might reach level 5, like me. 6 freaking years, dude. Thank you for the 6 years of sub. Oh, I have 10 skills. I haven't even stopped to look at what all I can build right now. I should look at that. And we can see if we can make some of it before we head out. Is that a forklift? The Donk Lift 3200. For horizontal and vertical movement with a donk pallet. It will support cargo for lifting and moving with a donk forklift. That's pretty cool. Standing light, charge injector. Trades electricity for vitality. Diesel refinery. Input bioorganic matter and electricity. Output diesel. A fabricator. Oh, I can make my own. Ooh, that's kind of cool. A socket to connect vehicles. A photo drone. I can make my own recycler. Small diesel. Bolt pistol. There's some interesting stuff here, dude. Electric resource backpack. Definitely want that. Portable electric generator. Petrol container, refinery, and a wall step for stairs. Anyway, Nomac, thanks for the sub, dude. It's going pretty good. I'm playing a fun new game that I haven't played before. Early access game. It's been pretty nice. What have you been getting up to? I saw Bob the Pineapple earlier as well. Okay, I wanted to go in here and investigate, and then we're going to get on the boat and go. Yeah, I'm trying to fix a boat up right now. I was just attacked in one of these hallways. Was it this hallway that I got attacked? Or is this the drop down? I buried myself in Hitman for like 120 hours. It's crazy. Yeah, I haven't been in here at all. There's a lot of content. I almost died. I literally caught the ladder with one step left before I hit the ground. I didn't realize I was falling. Anyway, look at these physics. Ooh. Soft material physics? Wow. Very cool. I think it was just mostly here to get the memory. I did beat 1, 2, and 3. Yes, I know, but I'm trying to remember how much of it I played. Okay, the one that we rated you on when you were doing the surgery on the operating table. You remember that one? Was that Hitman 1 or 2? Pretty sure it wasn't 3. I'm trying to remember when I played, was 1 and 2 combined into the same game? Or did I only play the first one, or did I only play the second one? I can't remember. Yeah, it was a DLC for one of them. But here's the thing. You talk about Hitman. Half the game is DLC. So then it becomes the question of, well, when was the DLC released for the first, the second, or the third? I guess is more what I'm trying to ask. I can't remember. Maybe chat knows. Okay, this is the hallway I got attacked in. So let me go check this out again. But anyway, I definitely have not played all of Hitman. But I did play 007 recently, and that was quite fun. Very different. Oop, there's more. Very different from Hitman, but still very fun. Hitman 3 it appears, but I had to check because it's so disorganized. Well, then I don't know how much of Hitman I did or didn't play. I know I streamed it for a little while. But I don't know what I did or didn't do. All right, here goes nothing. Ah, I almost died. Why did I do that? I'm fine. That was risky. I need to save. I have no battery power now. Wait, where's the battery thing? The battery thing's in here. Quick. Good shortcut, though. It is a good shortcut. Health first. Okay. Then battery juice. There we go. Did you ever do the Hitman roguelike mode? I don't think I did. That one does not ring a bell. Okay, we also have a save point in here. You can never save too often. Freelancer, you would remember it's grueling. The roguelike mode? I guess I didn't do it. Does not ring a bell. Okay, we need to do a few things. Go back into the crafting room, make some stuff, and set sail. If I don't leave on the boat in this stream, then I will have failed. I need to get out there. I've already repaired it. Actually, put the trash in. Let's learn some new stuff. I have 35 enhancers. These are basically skill points, so I am investing in my ability to carry more and be a hoarder. So that's 10 more kilograms of weight. 5 more HP. 5 more to battery life. 5 more to battery consumption. Pressure capacity might be useful later, but it's not now, so I'm not gonna do it. Holstering, melee swing, and reload durations. Sure, I'll do 5 in that, and then 5 in carry like lift of things. There we go. So out of the stuff to make, we should definitely make the bolt pistol. We're gonna need power, so I need the solar, the wind. It would be nice to make my own small batteries. Though I don't like that when the battery is done, it explodes. We're probably gonna need some fuel cables at some point, but not right now. I will need my own fabricator on the ship. That took 2 points. And a recycler. And then if I want to keep the ship fueled on the boat, it's going to need its own refinery. That takes 2. But some kind of defense would be good. I'm going to try the baby pistol first. Just to say that I did it. And then It's honestly hard to know what I need the most with the last 3 points. Like, I want to try the donk palette, but I don't know how much of a gimmick this is. For now, I'm okay. Now, out of those, I want to make this backpack. Waiting for the Oni Spark Cell materials. We need battery cells, alloy frame, and connector ports. Okay, so it does take resources from that well. That's nice to know. I have no idea how expensive these things are. I think this is like a little overwrought. And what I mean is, wait until that's done. There we go. I got a backpack now that I think just holds more power, would be my assumption. But I'm not 100%. Not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. Okay, anyway, it's a bit overwrought because, like, let's say hypothetically, I want to make a fabricator. How much does a fabricator cost? Psh, I don't know. Well, it costs a display screen, 2 connector ports, 2 alloy frames, and a logic chip. Well, how much does that all cost? Like, it sort of obfuscates the true cost of what you're trying to build. And what's worse is when you mouse over these, it doesn't say what resources each of these things cost. So you kind of have to go over here to this item part. And then, like, let's say I need a display screen. Then I can click on this. Then it tells me what parts that needs. So because it sort of makes it more difficult to see how much a thing is, because its requisite parts need other base ingredients, it's really difficult to know at a glance how expensive a thing is. Because you're generally just going to go over here and be like, well, I know I need a fabricator, so I guess just... Well, that's not what I wanted to do. I need a fabricator, so can I build this? Add missing parts to queue. It seems like I can. I might need to just have those parts in my inventory and then build it. It kind of seems like, which is fine. But I'm gonna have to, like, remember what these are for now. And I don't know how expensive that was, but now it's mine. Solar cell, connector ports, and alloy frames. So I'm just gonna need to add all parts to queue. I don't know if I can make a recycler. And then making a wind turbine. Then build an electric pistol. And then I'm gonna take all this stuff over, put it on the boat, because there's some boat storage over here. And then I can just find a spot to put it on the boat. So we got bop, 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 bop. Oh, it's full. It's already full. Oh. Okay, so it's not much storage, but it is some. So I'm gonna need some other boxes over here then. Do we even have access to a larger box yet? I don't think so. I don't know where the next... Is it this one? On level 6? Yeah, if I could hit level 6 before all this, that would be great. So I could just make some proper storage for my ship.
That remains recycling, fabric, the loot that everything stops.
Now, where is the gun? It's not there yet. Okay. It needs parts. Hello, Cold Diggity. How's the game going? We are crafting. We are surviving. It's going pretty good. It's a cool game. Prepping to set off on a big ship and go on an adventure, I guess. Oh, yeah. I have no idea how this thing is used. Clearly it needs power. High voltage pistol. Hang on. I was wondering if this would charge me at the same time. Do I have to, like... get ammo for it? All it says is high voltage electric pistol. There's a rail slot. They did the, like, look at the gun thing. That's funny. Chat, how do you use this thing? You can actually tell me, I don't know. I've heard this is a pretty in-depth game. I never got around to it. There's definitely a lot of stuff you can do in it. Nomek said, I did like 4 tries and decided to not start hating the game. Hitman, yeah. You connect the cable to the base of the gun. What? There's a button for V now. Connect electric cable to the pistol. Okay. I mean, it's interesting. So you can like be walking around like this and just go, bah! Oh, it's like... it's just like a shock stuff that's near you gun. That's pretty crazy. Okay, I'm down with it. Then, I don't remember if I already did these or not. I think I did. I'm gonna do the basic cylinder. And then go back on the boat and build 1 or more of the little baby chests. Go see what's going on. Wait, is this a real thing? I mean, it is. I don't know if you can drive this. It's probably not the one that you can drive. But it is a forklift. I don't know, maybe you can drive it. I don't know. Maybe I have to get certified. Okay, if I was gonna store a bunch of useful stuff, I've already got a bunch of it kind of down there in the big box. So I may as well put some small boxes near the big box. Waiting for display screen 1. So I need to make like 4 display screens, basically. If I can afford to. It's so funny that it's like, you can't make a storage box unless you put a display screen on the front that says what it's holding. That's important. Otherwise, how would it function? Yeah, I gotta know what's inside of it. Okay, then we're gonna, I guess we could have picked these up and brought them, huh? I'll get there. One thing at a time.
Fabricate, construct.
This is what the forklift is for. Unironically, I don't know how you get the forklift down there. There might be an elevator somewhere. Seems like it'd be dangerous to drive. Seems like you could get like an elevator right there, almost. This is as fast as I can move. What was that? Where'd that blue energy come from? Now I need alloy frames. Why didn't you tell me that before? Okay, I don't really know what these do, but they're electric engine cylinders. So I figure if there's slots for them, I'm just gonna make them, you know? Why not? Okay, so we need 2 more. And then I need alloy frames. I don't remember how many of those I need. It is 4, I think, or something. Dude, I'm gonna be out of plastic. Okay, while that's building, I need to find some plastic stuff to shred in here. Or to shred in the top one. I think I got stuck. The thing made it across, but I did not. Oh, these for sure. These for sure.
Use your dismantle unit to break objects in the trash, then feed that into the recycler, or place entire items directly into a recycler module. The machine will refine them into base materials, metal, composites,
You know what?
polymers, each type different depending on what you collect.
I'll just take what I get.
Materials prepared, fabrication comes next. Any fabrication module can shape
Okay, it may not be as good, but I'm just gonna do this on site. That's right, it goes in the square hole. I guess I'll just go with the plastic scraps. Cool boat. It is a cool boat. We haven't gotten to do anything with it yet, but we're about to. Copium. I now see the benefit of that one skill that allows me to break stuff down faster. 100%. I get it now. Didn't before. Man, the urge to just 100% clean this entire starting area for resources is very high. Oh, I don't have power. This does take power. I'm kind of already doing it, just unintentionally.
Nothing is wasted.
Wrong way. If you run out of power, you start losing health. Basically how it goes. Loot Goblin mode is, yeah, this is a Loot Goblin kind of game, 100%. If you don't, I'll have to. That's just not true. Whether I do or not, you will. Then we'll just both be doing it. So I may as well not do it because I know you will. And that saves me time. I never 100% anything, as evidenced by the game I played last night, but I do like 70% things. Even for games I complete, I say I 70% them. It's at least more than half. I think 70 is a fair number. But each one of these drops metal and plastic. And I think we need both of those. If I'm a robot, why do I need to use this tool? Why couldn't they just build it into my body? And then ads starting soon. Why can't you just build ads into my body?
Likely and fabrication are central to your work. Everything.
All right, I'm gonna pause it here. And then I'm gonna take a BRB. I need some water. Turn the AC down. Get a little snack. And I will be right back. Thanks for watching. Yo. What up? Howdy, Kraus. Thank you for 17 months of sub. I appreciate the prime. Thank you for sharing another one. Too funky. Getting too funky. What up? Did Etal decide he didn't like Abiotic Factor? No, I didn't dislike it. I just kind of wanted to play something else. I saw what I wanted to see. I never set out to do a full playthrough of anything. Just kind of play it and then go where the wind takes me. How do you tell what level you are? As in, like, how close you are to... Oh, right here. Oh, we are really far away. Can I just... What happens if you carry everything? Does it take that much more power? These need to come with... Okay, then I need to plug myself in, please.
This is the loop that sustains the mission. Break it, everything stops.
And juice up. But yeah, kind of just play games, see what the hook is, and then if it hooks, then I keep playing. I'm allergic to finding the hooks in games. And we're gonna slow walk to the boat laden with too much garbage. Going as fast as I can. There's always like a blue light right there. Am I pissing energy? Like, what's going on? Where's that coming from? Oh, that's resources leaving me to go build the things that I had already queued up to build over here. I see. That makes a bit more sense. Okay, so we got alloy frames and display screens in this box. A turbine blade and connector ports. In this far right one, I'm going to put some biomass. Which I may or may not need. I don't know. I want to be able to put all of them in there. Okay. Then I'm going to put like mementos that I don't really know what to do with. It seems like you can maybe place them somewhere because it has like stats like wisdom or... I'll figure it out. I'm putting it in the same thing with bio waste. Paint. These have like stats associated with them. Electric grenade? Where did that come from? There you go. I don't know if these need to be full, but they're full now. For what it's worth. Okay, are we ready? Are we freaking ready, dude? When you are ready, open the dock doors and sail out. This place has a sustainable source of power and electricity, so we should be good. Nope. No. 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 Okay, I can't. I just have to carry these. May as well take the little batteries with me though, right? Just as a backup. Okay, I can't help myself. I need the plastic scraps. What's the story thus far? The story is I am a robot. I am the last robot, and I have to save humanity. That's it. That's the story so far. And we're gonna find out how together. Because I don't know. How much do I have in metal? I got 69 iron, 83 copper. That's pretty good. I'm the freaking caretaker. Save humanity from what? Extinction, obviously. Permanent loss. Okay, let's go. I think the less you care about the story in this game, the better. I can get rid of all this stuff once we get going, clear the deck, probably use the deck to build on. Another battery in here. Okay, I'm gonna set sail, or try, if I can figure it out. We need to open the doors first, so let's do that.
The bay also houses fabrication and recycling modules.
I've been up here, right?
Clear. Uses power and fuel supply.
Yeah, I came down this way.
Systems include navigation, map, diagnostics, and the Pico terminal. Use the terminal to manage routes, track inventory, and read or send logs when the signal allows. Your FS-204 is not just transport, it is continuity, built for persistence, treated with precision, and it will carry you through.
Dramatic, but also cool. Okay. Now, I don't know how to set sail, but we're gonna figure it out. So I'm gonna push some buttons till I find out what happens. So I know that's a net, and I know this is a water pump, and I know this is something. Maybe an anchor? Kind of has like a coiled look like an anchor. There was a button up here to release it, but we have no power, it says. So
Dad? No.
Dad?
Sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm your robot
If some
father?
answers, don't. I just wanted to say I made it. That's all. I made it.
Dad? What are you talking about? She made it? No, I made this. Okay, we've got juice. We've actually got time now. Wow. It's probably not good to be leaving this close to sundown. to be honest. But then again, they didn't say not to. Oh, you have to turn it off. The anchor is actually rolling up. All right, we picked up anchor. We're losing power. We're losing fuel. I don't even have full fuel, man. Okay, well, if I'm gonna set out, then I should have full fuel. Can I refuel while the power's on here? Do they care? The boat is just like moving backward, which is kind of funny. There's not much room for you to go backward. I like how my first action as captain is to raise anchor and abandon my boat immediately. First thing I did. Raise anchor, then hop off. Like, ghost ride this. I need to make sure I save my game too. Okay, good enough. Good enough. Now let me save my game. That's a great idea. Hit the heels. Hit the save. Now let's go. I don't care if it's dark or not. I'm going. How do you go? Oh, it's third person? No. I'm going in first person, brother. We're going all right. Why is the steering like reset to center each time? You should make me have to reset to center. You have so much else simulated in this game. I'm surprised that the boat steering is like driving a car in Forza. Yeah, leaving at nighttime is a terrible idea, but that's what I'm doing. Bro, I already can't see shit. What was I thinking?
Is more than just machinery.
What?
It's your refuge, your home now. Sail forth, Caretaker. Reclaim the waters humanity once commanded. The path is uncertain. Restoring navigational relays will illuminate our way. Beacon 49, eastward, should be your first step.
What did they say, Ace Tech? I wasn't looking. I've been sort of distracted. Is this a boat-based game? Yes, this is a boat-based game. We have it in the tutorial. I could have left on this boat like 2 hours ago, but there was a lot of stuff you can grind, find, and do back at the original spot. There was a lot of stuff that you could like, there was a lot of little nooks and crannies to explore, a lot of loot. Pretty good level design, in my opinion. And you can craft a bunch of stuff there. There are so many resources left. Yeah, I left a bunch that I didn't take. Yeah, going out at night in the fog was definitely a choice. There's some interesting buoys and stuff over here. Are those mines, do you think? Oh boy, hold on. Well, it's a good thing I didn't do what I wanted to do. Hang on, hang on, hang on. I saw something by the boat down here. Are those fish? There's like another boat out there. I saw something in the water. Wait, right here, right here, right here. Is that a tire? It's like a tire, isn't it? I ain't jumping in there to go get a tire right now. Dude, free tire. Dude, free tire. Yeah, this thing does have a net. I'm not worried about all that right now. Are we still picking up the anchor? That thing's still rolling out there. There we go. I can see a little better now. I wonder what I like passed already, if anything. No, I don't think we did. This is a habitat of some sort. Habitat node. This is like advanced raft so far. Yeah, I could probably pick up some stuff with the net. I'm gonna try and like pull around this. Why is that box called fart? It's gonna drop anchor here. I'm getting stuck on my own little chair. Uh-oh. I don't like that. What time is it? We're already down to 90% power. That doesn't seem good. There's some big scary fish out there. It's almost morning. What's he doing? Okay, they told me to craft a solar panel. That's what I'm gonna do right now. I need a solar cell. Did I not make one? I'm almost certain I did make one. Huh. Well, if I am a solar cell, I'm going on the freaking roof, right? How do I get on the roof? How do you get on the roof? Do you see that fish diving? It's diving. It's gone. Also, what's that floating blue thing behind me, man? The hell is all this? Sun's coming up. All right. No. Is there not a ladder or something that goes up here?
Good job. You've successfully learned to craft and produce resources.
Yep. Good job. Great job. What is that? Is something swimming toward my boat? Why are we getting like the action music? It must have been this, bro. Okay, anyway. Now we got a thing, okay? There's a lot of stuff going on here. Just focus. Just focus, okay? You need to take this solar panel and plug it in to... You probably need another solar panel, but... The first thing you're gonna need is a cable extender. 100%. The problem is... I don't think this is gonna fit. All right, I'm just gonna have to like redo this later. I just need the power to come on right now. I can't afford to get fancy with it, or I'm gonna waste all of my time and energy here. I should be shutting the boat down right now is what I should be doing. So just turn the boat power off. Somehow. I don't even know what that does. Is the power just going now? Oh wait, this thing. I don't know what this does. Shut the boat down so we're not just wasting stuff. Okay, there's a... Do you see that blob over there? Holy shit, man! Where did these come from? Jesus! They're all over the boat! Oh, that scared the shit out of me! Where do these guys come from, man? Yeah. Woo. That was a worse stuff. That's unrelated to the blob. Those are different things. I think that's them in the water. They just turned into mush. I think I hit with the sunlight. Out of nowhere. Okay, look. I need power to go down here somehow. No more cables left. How does this keep happening? Build 5, please. I'm already running out of my own electricity, so why don't I plug myself in? Wow, this is not much power. Am I getting less power because I was casting shade on it? Or is it because no, it's because I was moving. Oh no, this is not much power at all. Okay. Oh dear. What the hell? No, that's not what I wanted, man. I may not have brought enough power. Because that turns into literal scrap afterward. Okay, I don't know what the hell I'm doing in this game yet. I'm trying to figure it out. I know I'm supposed to sail to the beacon, but they can't just put this little side quest in between us. All right, here's what I need. Can I make my own small battery? Yes. What does it need? Basic electric battery. Once depleted, it becomes useless. It needs a battery cell and connector ports. Okay, so I can't do that anyways. Never mind. Why did I even think I could do that? Look, take this and at least plug it into here for now. That way the tiniest bit of power is at least going back into the boat. Okay? Best I can do. That's a minimum. Then, okay, we already have the things necessary to make the Whisper, the turbine blades, right? So here's what I need to do. Go to the front, clear all this area out. This is gonna take too long. All right, I can't do all that right now. We're just gonna have to build I already pre-made the resources to build this. Okay. Now it just needs to be hooked in also to the boat, I guess, for now. Why? We are rocking the waves. It is stormy out here. I accidentally picked the... Oof. Seasickness. Oh yeah, I have this diesel. Oh my god, the waves are actually crazy. I got all these, like, resources that have no home. They have nowhere to go. Food for human growth? Electric grenade, plastic scraps. Put the scraps in here for now. I'm gonna go... I need to be able to carry more stuff, man. I need it. 10 more kilograms I can carry. All right, it's stormy as hell. I need to get over there. Somehow. Or I could just go to my objective for now. Those are the two options. Oh, why did that not work until it worked? Okay, I'm pulling up the anchor, I guess. Dude, this is... kind of a lot of... A lot of waves! I'm gonna get struck by lightning. Okay, so we've sort of temporarily handled the power situation. I'm trying to loop back around to this platform real quick. I don't even think the sea rolled us this hard in Carrier Command. I do get some Carrier Command vibes there. I can see it. I'm not ready to be rolling with my net down yet. I think there is a ladder over there. So I don't really need to be perfect here. Drop an anchor. I'm parked way too close to this for the conditions that we're in. But that's not gonna stop me. I'm sure it will be fine. Yeah! Oh yeah. Well, I came prepared. Okay. They don't really care about the electricity, I guess. So I kind of made this for no reason. Basketballs. Yeah, I don't think that does anything. Well, here's the problem, right? It does count. That one counted. The other one that I shot didn't count for some reason. We got France. I'm probably supposed to be like cutting all this stuff down for resources, but that takes power. Now we do have, I almost jumped off. I do have like some diesel here. Do you think this explodes if I drop it? Okay, that's much more convenient. That's a petrol grenade. Rifle bullets. Bunch of money. I'm not the first robot to get over here. A guitar? And a teddy? Wait, I bet you could scan this for sure. Oh man. There's a lot going on here. You guys are so creepy. They just kind of like giggle and sneak up behind you and stuff. I can't even shut the door. Anyway. Yeah! You guys suck! They're all over the place in here, and I don't even have a good gun to fight. All I got is my damn crowbar. It's gonna be nighttime again too. New Slime Rancher vid incoming. Let's go. Just gonna take all these goodies. But yeah, it kind of seems like what I'm supposed to do is be grinding this stuff up, but that takes energy, which I don't have in abundance. I can do a little bit because they did give me one little energy bobble over here. Back down this way. Which is worth something. Okay, and then, like, I could grab some of this, but it kind of feels like I'm not in a position to be looting this whole place up. You know what I mean? I hate you guys, man. Just threw that one into the ocean. Okay, so this just kind of loops all the way around. Cool couch. Maybe we scan that. Am I scanning with a... There we go. Ow. He hit me through the wall. Okay. What is this? Just a metal canister? Because it feels like you could come here, chop all this stuff up, and get a bunch out of it from that alone. But I gotta get out of here before the nighttime fully hits. But I gotta climb the Ubisoft all the way up, right? Just to see if anything's up here. There is, there's a teddy! And also a marine fender, which is worth 2 rubber. You can really, like, dismantle everything. I guess you could dive off the front to go back to your boat. All right, we need to go. Is this snowing? Dude, I can't see shit now. Got dark real fast, yes. Do you think I can make this throw? Hang on, how far can you throw this? A decent distance? Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, oh, stay in there. Okay, there's still some other goodies here, but I think that's good for now. I'm just gonna head back over here. Look, I don't have time to organize all that. I like the ambiance. The lighting is good. Oh, you can back up even when the power's off? Okay, good. I was worried about that. I want to go see what that is over there, but also the nighttime is scary in this. I'll pick up the anchor. Oh. Are those getting nearer? Kind of looks like it is, doesn't it? Okay, I want to come back and check out the blue thing, but we don't have to do that right now. The windows are a little too reflective, so I actually do have to use the third-person cam a little more often than I'd like. This looks like a submarine almost. This has a bit of Pacific Drive vibes, for better or worse. I kind of see where you're going with that in terms of the otherworldly creatures and whatnot, but the gameplay in this is so much better than Pacific Drive so far. If Pacific Drive were more like this, then that would have been good. Where you actually are just kind of thrown into a world and just told to go and start poking around things with a car instead of having it try to be run-based. I think trying to make it into a pseudo-roguelike really... It really just wanted to be too many things, I think. Pacific Drive wanted to have like this big voice-acted, intricate narrative. It wanted to be run-based, partially roguelike inspired. They wanted to have the like car and the creepies and the monsters. But also you have to get out on foot. But also it's a looter. But also it's kind of an extraction game. You know, it's just too many things. Some kind of node right here. I don't know if it feels like coming to a stop anywhere in the water is a bit dangerous. Okay, anchor's down. Power. Well, if the power's off, does the anchor still work? I guess is the question. One would hope. The mood and ambiance. I can kind of see it. Okay, let me borrow some juice real quick. From the boat? No. How about... I guess I'll just use these. What else are they for, if not for my personal use or emergency jump starting? See, like, that guy right there is coming closer, I'm pretty sure. Kind of float. Some of them are mines and some of them are blobs, I think. Let's go see. Yeah, this is just like some resources. I should have known. I should have known, dude. Yeah, God, shit. Do they explode in the water? Holy machine gun! They're allergic to water. I think. Is there a sentry gun in there? What's happening? What is going on? War! Chad, I need a real gun. Holy shit, maybe I should. Maybe I'm getting in over my head a little bit. Oh, it's the worms! Oh, it's the worms. We got too many cooks in the kitchen. Too many cooks in the kitchen. I got this for you! Okay, this may not work on the little Kirby's, but it'll work on your ass. Chad, there's an orb at the top that is moving autonomously of this tower that I just now noticed. Let's back away from the ledge here, because there's more coming right now. Bro, where? They're hitting me before I even see them. This is not good. Can I close some of these goddamn doors? Shut the doors! If the power's off. Close the doors! They've infested the ship, sir! They're flying! Turn the goddamn battery on! Why can't I turn the battery on, chat? Turn the ship on! Why can I not close the damn captain's chair? Why is this open to the elements? I had to steal some power. I gotta charge the pistol, charge myself. Are those just handrails? I guess. I don't know what the hell's happening. I thought it was daytime, but I guess it's not daytime until a certain amount of... It seems like it's chilled out now. Wrong buttons. Holy. The key for this is weird. You can do output mode from self? Oh my god. What is going on? Why did I even pick all this up? They're in here. Okay, this room you can go in. This is my safe room now. This is the safe room right here. You can turn the power on. You can turn the power off from here. This is a good room. This is a fun game. That's been a fun game so far. Oh my god. You guys are disgusting! How did you all get down here? Don't shock. Is it shocking my own shit? Maybe. The electricity gun's probably not the best one to be using in this important room. We're gonna need some automated defenses or something, man. This game's crazy. Backup complete. Okay, make a save, please. Am I free to go now? Can I get over here? No, I'm kind of carrying all this stuff. Hold on. I can't. I know there's probably good resources for some such or other, but I'm going back. I gotta see what is going on in here. Ad starting soon? Not now, ad! No! Oh, timing. This game kind of got out of control. Now that one chatter was like, this is kind of like Pacific Drive, now I just wish Pacific Drive was more like this. I'm honestly surprised the reviews for it are very positive. Let's see. It's always interesting to me when you go to Steam and the reviews for a game are very positive, 83%, but then you scroll down to the reviews and without changing anything, it's like negative, 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 negative. Like more than 17% of the reviews you're showing me are negative. Is that algorithm based? The story and mystery was a huge appeal of the game to me when I first played it and was basically one of the main driving forces for the player to keep going. or playing. Then the ending is a massive slap in the face that resolves nothing, and the characters just casually dismiss trying to look further into the mystery just so that the game can have a canonical explanation for why you can keep playing after the main story. Yeah, I agree with that. The story builds up all this spooky mystery, but it really had a bad ending from what I remember. Something is missing, but I can't figure out what. The idea is fun. Exploring a big zone in your trust car and keeping it working, except tinkering with it never really feels transformative. On top of that, the world is vast and empty. There's not a real reason to explore. That's actually 100% true. There's no reason to explore outside of the landmarks. The riding is annoying. The moment of driving into the big storm was fun, but after a while, I'd have thought, why am I doing this? The characters just kind of drone on and over again to each other or at you. You're not really part of the narrative. That's true. You're kind of like listening to other people talk about the narrative. I'll give that a thumbs up. Kind of can breeze through it and then it just ends. That about hits the nail. The ending was also just lackluster for what they built up in the world. Yeah, endings are hard. Welcome back from the ad. I waited for you. I don't know what the hell's happening here, but... Unlimited blobs. Infinity blobs. The blob machine. I'm starting to think they're spawning in here. Ah! I think the robot on top is trying to murder them. Okay, we gotta come back to this. This is too much for me right now. With just a little melee weapon, man. I have 1,000 things I can do, and none of them are probably explore right now, you know? Like, I should be doing other stuff. I should be setting up... my little building deck out here for some power. The interior. We're gonna get some buildings going. This is probably not number one priority, but it's bothering me. So I'm just gonna make it my priority. I can plug myself in to try to stay power neutral. I'm a sucker for a good orb. Well, the thing is, you can get to the orb easier if you have some tools. Like a gun. So if I set my base up here and I can start crafting on the ship, then I can make the tools that let me explore. Apparently a Horde director purchased the TV rights to Pacific Drive. The thing is... it's not a horror game. That's the thing. Like, Pacific Drive is spooky. Is the most you can really say for it. There's nothing that I would describe as horror in it, really. It feels like the kind of game that should be. And I think that was one of my disappointments, was that there wasn't It kind of looked like horror, like you were in a dark forest. The initial trailers were the car, like, running away from something. But almost nothing in the game can hurt you, just like that one review said. It's the initial unknown of loading into those first areas and you don't know what's going on. It's scary because you think everything can get you, but it can't. It's like you realize a third of the way through that you're just in a haunted house where none of the actors are allowed to, like, interact with you. It has a great suspenseful atmosphere and just kind of wasted. Yeah, exactly that. It nails a good atmosphere and then does nothing with it. It's in the same category as Voices of the Void for me. No, Voices of the Void is leagues higher in having actual scary things in it. Not even close. Voices of the Void has literal jump scares, yeah. And actual, like, existential horror dread type beats. That Pacific Drive never even attempts to approach. Okay, if I don't get attacked, I'm gonna try to build some stuff in this room. Such as... I think this is a great place for the recycler. And also the, well, depending on how big... These are big. They might not fit in here. This is really big. This might be a deck of the ship type of construction. It could technically fit over there, but wouldn't you rather have storage instead? The fabricator is also massive. Can you... Oh, what's this? I did not... Brother, I am so glad that I just randomly walked down here, because I did not know this was a door with a room that you could go in, and there was already both a fabricator and a recycler. Holy, I almost just built both of those. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, well, I found it. Okay, do I have to repair this stuff? Do I have to repair any of the stuff that's in this room? Praise the sun. It's an automatic door as well? Okay, this place is awesome now. It's got like your own personal quarters back here. With maybe storage, mementos, stuff for shells. All right, this is great now. Finally! Well, you know, I didn't know it was a door. So, now what? Okay, these are just plugged into the ship then. I assume, or maybe not. No, you have to plug them in. Okay. Then let's start with some basic cable stuff. You actually can do the ceiling. But I'll probably do this instead. Huh. Like, hypothetically... Oh, that's a button on top. But can you, if you do this... I'm gonna run out of plastic. Cable management is more important to me than wasting resources. I just wish it was consistent. Like, it'll let me build over here, but it won't let me build over here for some reason. And I don't know why. That looks bad. But I can't build on the same height as everything else. Because the game hates me. What about down? I'm allergic to cable management. That's true. That part is true. Honestly, it's probably the best you can do. Because you can't build any lower. Satisfactory allergies. But yeah, this is going to end up being a waste of resources. But we can always get more. Just going to do the same thing on this side. If I can afford it. See, like up here, it lets me build on the ceiling. But not on this side. Devs, fix it. Okay, I think... this is close enough. Actually, yeah, if I want to route it about back to here, which I don't need to. Wait, yeah, I could have just routed this one from this side. But then it would cover up the symbols, so whatever. If the boat wasn't rocking, it'd be a little easier. Do I have any more of these? Probably not. Let's craft some more. Okay. Then we go bop, bop. And then all the way over. There you go. Man, there must be a storm just roiling outside. I need to get some more power generators for the front. That's going to be a big one. So let's start by doing that. I'm getting seasick. I need a turbine blade. That's easy. The silent builder. Okay. Oh. Maybe it's not a good time to go outside right now. Devs, what if I just want to build and craft in peace? Have you thought about that? What if I just want to chill here and actually build some stuff? Instead of doing my story objective, huh? Instead of getting actually seasick. You check your plastic trap in the back of the boat. You check how much you backseat in my chat, Buxo. Okay, I expect this of the regular chatters, but not the check marks, man. Check marks gotta hold themselves to a higher caliber. But anyway, I do want to play Voices of the Void again. To the people talking about it. I think the thing is, Voices of the Void is in the spot where it's always one more update away. You know? It's like, I could play Voices of the Void, or I could wait for one more big update. And then the big update comes out. It's like, well, that was a cool looking update. But what if I just wait for the next one? What were the main features that they added in the last update? This was not this close before. Which is curious. Okay, what if we just hit the road real quick? The power's been on this whole time. Just gonna pick up the anchor. I'm gonna do some donuts. Try to stay on the move. I feel like that thing moved. Like I wanna look at all of this good stuff. It's on the map though. It's not like I can lose it, but there's all these little floating platforms and interesting POIs. New towers you need to maintain, base redesign, new mini games for all the job stuff. I'm drunk right now and watching this is making me seasick. Are you sure that's not just you drank too much? I'm just gonna head toward the main navigation beacon for now. And then circle back around to the other stuff. So the map is big, but it's not like huge. Unless does it keep going off the screen to the right? But there's a lot of stuff in the water so far to check out for early access, it seems. Like I can see more.
Here,
oh.
silent and dark. The systems here sleep without power, and without their signal, we drift aimlessly. Bring back the power and awaken the beacon's voice to guide us forward.
On the one hand, it looks like I'm supposed to pull up on this right side. On the other, it looks like there's a giant mine not very far away. But anyway. I see some friendlies up there. Okay, we are anchored. I'm gonna leave the ship power on for now. I know there's like moorings and stuff that you can do. Oh yeah, it's pretty cool. Maybe you're supposed to wait to drop anchor until you do these? I don't know. Well, that's pretty convenient. Now we're right up on it. It's like hanging a tennis ball in the garage. If you hit the mine, you pulled up too far. Life or death situation there. What is that? Thought this thing was alive for a minute. All right, you mind your business. I'm gonna chill over here and try to build some stuff. Okay, first, let's get another wind turbine. This seems like a great place for some wind turbines. Oh, I just realized you can choose what side the thing comes out on. Okay. The output. They let me do blueprints in this game? Is that allowed? Oh. Where you get to, like, plan where to build stuff before you want to build it? Is that allowed? Okay, so got the resources from one to build another. And it's got a global grid? Okay, like 6 turbines should be good for us in our beginner baby phase. But we need to solve the power situation, because everything I do is going to take more power. So to make this, we need alloy frames, connector ports, and a turbine. I have some of those things. Okay, I hear them building up above from just picking up these pieces. Do I not have some more in storage, like back here? Mega base gears are turning. Hell yeah. See, there's alloy frames, display screens, and some other goodies. Okay, so I don't need all these things at the same time, of course. Oh wait, maybe I just need to get closer to them because I can like hear it building when I'm under here. This is where the just build missing parts comes in. And it automatically goes toward the building up there. Okay, let me just go check on what's going on. See what we got so far. Okay, so 4 of them are built. That's already like quadruple what I was doing previously, right? I'm sure I will find reasons that this is not a good idea later, but for now, it seems like a perfectly reasonable idea. Though I just heard something. Maybe it's a fish? It's them. But as soon as they hit the surface, they die. It's one of those blobs. There we go. All right, so we got quad wind turbines feeding power back to the boat. Okay, which is sort of acting like a battery for me at the moment. Then it would be nice to just go ahead and finish the other 2 wind turbines. They need blade, connector, and alloy frame each. So let's just do missing parts. And it should build it from here. There it goes. And we'll do that again. Starting to make this houseboat a home boat. There we go. They're weirdly a little laggy, but I think that should be a good amount of power, because right now that's almost 2 kilowatts times 6. So 12. Let's just to get an idea, let's see how fast it refills me. Not super fast, but if this is just passively refilling the boat all the time, that's nice, but it means we still have room to go. Still going up. Your cable management is nice. Yeah, I mean, I have to. I can't be the guy. I saw the screenshots and in the tutorial area, just like spaghetti strings going everywhere drives me crazy. So I gotta make some attempt. Or else I'm gonna lose it. Like this, for example, this was an emergency situation. You know what I mean? I do want to get some more solar power going though, so let's do that. Because if we can solve power, then we solve everything. In the beginning of the game, that is. Okay, solar panel. We need, say, missing parts to queue. Again. And one more time. Okay, so we can just leave those there and then queue up the solar panels and it'll get built remotely, which works. However, I think that there might be a better way to do this. Thank you. And then hit me with the angle grinder. Okay, 4 solar panels to get started, I feel like is reasonable. Maybe I should have put them on this side first. But I think it's fine. Beep, 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 beep. These little floating platforms might be following me, which is interesting. Okay, we need 2 more. Waiting for materials. Okay, so I'm just out of stuff. Is that the moral of the story? What do I not have that this needs? This needs solar cell and alloy frame. Solar cell needs plastic, and we have no plastic. Okay, so if I go over here... Do we have trash? We have some trash. There's money, metal, rubber, copper, plastic scrap, and fabric. So we picked some of that up already. Look how much power it needs. It drains fast. I like how you can see visually represented by like how powerful the lines are that move through the power cable. So this is why having 6 wind turbines out there is going to be nice. Okay, we should have some plastic. Yeah, we got 27 plastic now. So then... Is there a mirror building as well as rotate? There is build, toggle snapping, rotate, cancel, rotate. I don't know. If there is, I have no idea. Last little tinkle of resources falling out. Yeah. That's funny. Okay, let me see how the panels up here are looking. Waiting for 1 connector port. Oh, okay, I thought I fell too far. I'm good. I do need to charge myself. Take a little juice from the ship. The wind must be powerful out there because ship power is going up even while I'm charging. Okay, Okay, that's the last piece of that puzzle. Then... I hit level 6, did I not? I did. Which means we have some new stuff. Data recovery deck. Its speaker and screen made it useful for tracker music cartridges, turning an old diagnostic tool into a portable music player. Diesel engine cylinder booster. An echo horn. Placeable speaker used for signals, ambience, and alerts. Ambience? Electric engine cylinder booster. So it's like a better version of what we already have. Hull stabilizer. Well, there you go. Designed to significantly reduce the side-to-side rolling motion. If you get seasick, then too bad. You need to get level up and build an upgrade to stop puking. Okay? That's on you, says the devs. Also, I love that well, I'm definitely taking this better headlight for general exploration. I need the better storage. And this is already a better solar panel. An advanced dual-axis solar collector equipped with a motorized gimbal and light density sensor. Unlike static panels, this tilts and rotates for a perfect angle. Well, forget the ones I just built. And then I'm definitely going to take the stabilizer. And then I got 2 left. I'm going to save the 2 until I know what I want. But I probably want some refinery action. Yeah, I want some refinery action. Oh, and I have a bunch of enhancers. Look, I am all about... Listen, vitality's fine. 5 vitality. I want the carry capacity. Batteries, whatever. I can deal with that for now. We'll do melee swing and reload. Okay. Now what? Well, lots of things, huh? See, now I need to, undo what I just did. Immediately. Didn't even get to use them. And make the better one. Oh, these are tall. The wire has got to come down somewhere. These are huge. I don't know if do I want this at the top of the boat or do I just want it down there? I feel like we're going to want to put something else up here because this is kind of a cool area, but also it does make sense to just throw some solar up here. I could probably squeeze an extra one in here if I did this a little differently, but I think 3 is fine. I don't want them to be like too terribly crowded. Oh no, it's like dark immediately. Ugh. Happens so fast. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Let's do 3. Give him a little bit of space. I think it looks cool with them up there. Yeah, it probably will. Okay, these need solar cells, which I'm gonna try and look at what these things need. 2 solar cells each instead of 1. Solar cells is plastic and glass. Connector port. Is copper, plastic, and fabric. Logic chip, that's relatively new. That's silicon, aluminum, glass, and iron. So really, like, we have everything except a bunch of aluminum, and everything needs plastic, it seemed like. And then alloy frames. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. It does need 2 alloy frames, which is also plastic. So it's just like a ton of plastic. So let's just make what we can make and then go get more resources and then grind them up. Okay, that's building. Solar. Okay. Doing its thing. Oh. I think we have more problems drifting in. There's some in the front and some on the side and some in the rear. This is why I need new weapons, man. You need a big deck gun, I know. It might be... Oh, it's too late. I make sure I'm high on health. Get a little save in there. Charge the gun. Charge me. It's so funny how you have to do that. The controls are weird, but I think the idea is fun. And I can plug myself into the gun so I can shoot it more. Which I think I just did. I'd much rather fight you on this solid ground than on my boat. You know what I'm saying? Oh god. Well, maybe that's not true, because I can go hide on my boat. Like, this works decently against them. It's pretty good. It's just they come from everywhere. Like, actually everywhere. Well, the ocean, but, you know, feels like everywhere. Yeah, I'm gonna be able to full loot this whole place, man. I'm gonna get so much. I feel like I just need to chill for a little bit and wait for the time to advance, or I'm just gonna be standing out there forever, shooting them indefinitely. I guess I'm getting like resources out of it that I am gonna be able to turn into something usable. Clang. But the thing is, it baits you. When the sun comes up, you think, oh, nighttime's over. Now they're gonna stop spawning. But then they kind of keep spawning for like another 2 to 4 in-game hours. So it's like the night spawn cycle of the little creepy crawlies is not synced up to the actual sun. But you can kind of use this as like a little mobile base outpost. That's interesting. Oh, I need to make the stuff I just unlocked first. Hold on. Before we actually make a concerted effort to go up here and look around. Like, get the new flashlight. Among other things. One thing that's gonna piss me off, just that I realized, was I didn't save up for the bolt pistol. I spent all my resources! So I got no gun, or the flamer pistol is the next tier. That sounds pretty cool. With a petrol resource backpack. Spicy. However, nonetheless, the Lancer is the fancy one. Medium range instead of a limited range. Battery cell, optical lens. We can do that. Produce diesel from organic materials and electricity. I'm gonna add the missing parts to the queue, compression pump, and a filter system. Filter system is aluminum, polyurethane, fabric. Compression pump is like iron, silicon. So it's the iron and silicon, and the silicon especially, that we're gonna need a bunch of. Okay, so if I got the Lancer, I need to replace the torch. Did I build the lance? Yeah, there it is. Why is it? How do I hotkey it? Add to action bar. Oh, that's a weird hotkey system. It does have more range. That's nice. So what's this? Oh, that's my backpack. I didn't know how to use this. Okay, that charges up the backpack then. So now I have extra resources. So if I do this... Oh, you have 4 slots. Okay, I get it, I get it. Have a little trash. But yeah, I want to get some like deck guns on here, man. I'm gonna go recruit that orb that was rolling around, Merkin dudes. Bring him aboard. Oh, I need to make this for sure. The good storage. Oh, you can put this on the desk, under the desk. Wow, look at that. Room storage. On the freaking wall. To me, this is a storage desk now. Alloy frame times 3. And now I'm out of plastic. Or maybe I always was. Container. I didn't know what that was before, but now I do. This can hold 100 kilograms of junk. So I'm gonna put resources. And mats in there, which lightens me up. Waiting for alloy frame. What's this? How do I unpause this? Did I make the wrong frame? That's an alloy frame. This is waiting for alloy frame 1. Oh, it needs 3 alloy frames in 1 screen. Well, I don't have enough for that, do I? Because if I did, it would have already been built. Chat, what game are you playing tonight? To start the weekend. What is your Friday night game? Pal World? Someone asked about Pal World earlier about if I was going to do 1.0. And the answer is... I don't know. Probably not. But maybe. But probably not. RimWorld, Skyrim, Star Sector, RimWorld, X4. You guys are seriously playing RimWorld a year after the DLC came out? What do you even have left to do in that game? X4, Stone Shard, Vintage Story, Dragon's Dogma, 7 Days to Die, Gotcha, Capsule Shop, I don't know what that is, Cat Mail Company 2 Point? I was playing Ark Survival Ascended, but I switched to X4. Let me figure out where to queue this up first. I feel like this could easily go in one of these 2 chambers. This room seems... I gotta figure out where the ports go first, I think. Because it seems like it could go up on... Hello? Get out of here, Stinky. You're bothering me. Oh my God. I'm burning all this stuff. Go back into the ocean. Holy. Brothers. Please. Unlimited worms. Actually unlimited. Grand Theft Auto 4 decades later and this game still kicks ass. I haven't played Nico Bellic in a while. Factorio? I've thought about some Factorio. Medieval Dynasty? Why are you still playing Medieval Dynasty? Actually, though. Real question. It's funny that they're kind of like not going for me right now. How can I plug this in? Let me just build it and see what it looks like first. Then I can figure out where I want it. What time is it in the game? It's like 3:50. 4 p.m., man. They're following me up here. Okay, so you got power on that left side. You got ad starting on the right side right now. You got streamer going to get a water refill and take a bathroom break. Okay, so I'll be... Look at him swirling. I'll come deal with them when I get back. All right, listen to this. BRB. What is this? What am I listening to? Thanks, Embark Studios. Perfect timing. Okay. Get over here! Gotta zap them all. Channeling my inner Sith Inquisitor, man. This game gets an automatic +1 point for letting me shock all of these enemies to death. Just like my main character in SWTOR. I miss SWTOR. Maybe, but I feel like anytime I've gone back to like play SWTOR again, I'm like, yeah, I remember why I stopped playing this. Because it's old. It's got still good voice acting. I like the story parts of it, but I hate the combat now. I am so over the like World of Warcraft clone combat. I'm just gonna put this in here, why not? I can move it later. But it feels like a thing that makes diesel should maybe go outside. But I just don't like everything just floating on the deck right here. Maybe like over here in this corner. But then it needs like the nozzles. We'll see. This kind of feels like a... I don't know what I want this room to be yet, is the kind of the big problem. But it does kind of make sense here, because I can just plug it in, boom, boom. This back area is a bit crowded. I'm sure there'll be more stuff to put out on the deck. I guess this is fine. Okay, anyway, let me build. Oh, I can't afford these. I'm broke. I don't have any plastic. Well, for now, that'll work. This is giving me motion sickness. Well, I'm on a boat, Anubis, okay? So I'm sorry that your fragile constitution can't handle the life of a sailor trying to save the world for humanity. Okay? I'm just gonna start putting some stuff in here. Possible recycling output fat. This is omega 3. I'm gonna save the waste for now. I'm gonna save the light for now. Oh. Oh, damn. That filled up quick. That's disgusting. Well, I mean, it's going. A lot more where that came from, potentially. Clean that up later. Well, that gives me something to at least make it productive when I have to kill hordes of those enemies, right? Bioorganic or bio waste if you recycle these. Violence! Ew, jiggly. Okay, that's good enough for now. Well, I could do bio waste. Yeah, I was doing bio waste to try. But it just comes back out as bio waste, so never mind. There will be more. There will be more biological waste. It's not exactly rare. Same for the BioLite. Chuck whatever in there feels more important right now. All right, the sun's going down again already. That's not good. I kind of blew this up a little bit. Man, it gets dark so fast. Does the lightning hurt these? No. I need a real weapon. Look at this army. If it does... Oh, it does hurt them. It just takes more damage. Okay. Well... And we got worm? One worm? At least? I don't know where the other ones came from. Oh my god, you. Blue squid. Okay, let me check these out. I bet I gotta repair these. Plastic, iron, glass, copper, aluminum, and fabric. Well, I'll let you know when I have plastic, because I don't. So... In fact, I literally just spent, like, all of it. Oh, that's fuel line. I'm not even done with my own power up there, man. We'll get there. Okay, I need... some more garbage in here. I just need to dismantle some stuff. I need to just gather. Preferably things that can turn into any kind of plastic. Speaking of plugging stuff in, did you forget to plug in the solar? No, because I'm not done building it. Why are the people who are in this chat for this game such backseaters? Just let me play the game. I didn't finish building it, and therefore I didn't plug it in. I got plenty of power, brother. We are net positive. By a lot. Plugging those in would be overkill right now. I'm not plugging them in until I got everything the way I want it. It's these blobs. So what happens is, if you're wondering where these are coming from, okay, they're coming from these little floating things. They bop up against something and explode into these little pods of enemies. Now, if you're on a platform like this, then they're all just kind of seeking you out. I'm almost out of power, so I'm gonna run back to my ship. If you're on your boat moving, then they don't really like hit you as much because your boat is moving. And so they're not really like able to get you as easily per se. But yeah, boat-wise, we good. Charging up my electric gun, and I need to get some more weapons. But yeah, the 6 wind turbines I got around the clock is just pumping juice into this boat. We'll come back to that. Kind of seems like they can't get to me from there to here, so if I just stay on the boat, I'm fine. For now, the problem is there's not much I can do on the boat because I spent all my damn resources. I've been lingering here a bit long. I could just start doing this. Dismantle some of the containers. Or just moving these around because this is like extra fuel. Okay, let's put extra fuel inside that middle room with the glass. That way it's not just sitting back here taking damage and whatnot. This will be our little emergency reserve. And don't worry, I'm gonna make the thing that stabilizes the boat. Then we'll put power in here. What's up, Silky Pants? This game looks cool. It actually has been really cool. I don't know, the early access, I don't know how big it is, but we still have I haven't really done the tutorial yet. I've just been it gives you some objectives, but it does kind of let you do your own thing at first, which I appreciate. I always like when games kind of let you go off and poke around. So it's not a sandbox, but it's like Raft in a way. This is petrol. Like Raft kind of gave you some objectives that you need to go toward, but you could kind of stop and look at the little islands and the little side items as well. So menacing, just seeing them jump over the edge, man. It's still crazy every time. The majestic migration of the worms. Okay, I need to transfer all this stuff. But for now, actually, I can just take the bioorganics. Not a good noise. It's full. Okay, that's gonna make some fuel for us. Except we don't need any more fuel, so I'm just gonna let it chill there. We are fuel maxed. Okay, I just need resources. I need materials. We out of everything. Some nice looking water. Yeah, it's got some big time waves. We had some crazy waves. Okay, if I can get these bros to leave me alone for a bit, then I can start collecting some stuff. I'm almost out of power. Hold on. I gotta plug myself in. I'm a robot. Hi, I wanted to watch earlier, but couldn't until now. How's the game so far? Really fun. Really got a lot of interesting mechanics, like being a robot and having to plug yourself into power in order to continue to operate, for example. And some nifty mechanics like being able to use, like I have this electric gun right now. And some unique mechanics I haven't seen before, such as using a cable to plug yourself into your gun in order to transfer energy from your gun. Or sorry, from you to your gun. Some cool stuff like that. But yeah, I need to grind up literally some resources. Dismantle a forklift, you get glass, wire, scrap, plastic scrap, rubber, and metal. Oop. Oh my god, you guys. They're never gonna leave me alone. But yeah, we basically, this boat, this is our mobile base. So the game opened with me having to repair it and kind of waking up in a facility with a bunch of other caretaker robots that apparently have failed their mission. And having to kind of walk around. There's a couple more robots here and there too. One over there, for example. So I'm gonna take him back. Come with me. Yeah, I'm gonna repair him. I'm gonna fix him right up. I love when games experiment with mechanics instead of doing generic formulas. Yeah, I mean, this is a crafting survival game, but also I think it definitely does some things different. Like, it might be better to haul these manually into the recycler, but that also takes too long. So I'm just gonna do this. And just kind of take these for bits and parts, and then turn these bits and parts into resources I can use. I'm definitely seeing the benefit of that one skill of doing this faster. Now, I get it now. It was like... faster dismantling. Scrapper. I can definitely see that. I guess I could just only look for plastic if I want instead of trying to get rubber. Hello? Okay, you're dead, man, because it's like full-on daytime. You shouldn't even be here. I don't suppose there's a handcart or something like that. There's a bunch of vehicles in the game. I'm at the beginning of the game. This is the start. I have no power. Okay, so why don't we do a couple things? Wrong button. I keep hitting V and I keep hitting the wrong button to try to grab these. My bad. Okay, anyway. Back in here, I was trying to create some storage. Got a second container now, which is nice. Let's get that third one. Put my trash in there, grind it up. Metal, plastic, all that. To do some crafting. And then queue up whatever it takes to finish this storage locker. Okay. Well, we're definitely getting some plastic. Can you just spit it out, man? Why are you so slow? Just spit it out. Okay. We're still missing 2 alloy frames? What? Wait, aren't they not right here? Okay, well now we got extra ones. It just wasn't queuing up for some reason. There we go. So I'm gonna use this chest to store like the memorabilia that we're finding, the little log items and little random things like that, such as this guitar. Teddies, cameras, things I don't quite understand yet. Paint. Though I know we can use the paint for stuff already, man. My robot is drunk. How do I rename this? Name? Collectibles? I don't feel like changing the color. Left icon. is gonna be this little star. Oh, okay. That just that changes it from a name. I see. There we go. This one's gonna be equipment, kinda. So bullets, grenades. That I don't even know how to use yet. And this one's kind of just we're gonna need multiple resource chests. Obviously. But this was a start. Anything else that I unlocked that I can craft that I didn't? The whole stabilizer needs multiple things. Okay, so how big is that? It's not that big, actually. To me, this is something I want on the deck out here. Kind of like this, and then we're gonna throw in... Oh wait, no, not like that, actually. I hear something making a weird noise. Instantly delete it. What about the whole stabilizer? What about the whole stabilizer? I'm building it. Buxo, we're gonna rename you Backseato. How about that? I feel like I want this. I wish it lined up with the power outlet. I don't know if there's enough room to connect these. Blocked output. Come on! Oh, that looks terrible. Because, like, each connector point has to have, like, this little dongle. I wish you could just pick this up and move it. I don't know why you can't. I guess I could just... Hold on. This is the kind of game that it is very prohibitively difficult. Oh, my God. To, align, like, get things to look nice. You have to, like, work really hard compared to some other games. That's fine. At least it's not breaking the laws of physics now. Hull stabilizer Mark 1. Make things a little smoother. Okay, what else? I think I'm just gonna go grab resources now. Now I'm kind of regretting not taking the Donk Lift 3200 heavy duty forklift for horizontal vertical movement and the Donk pallet research. Should have done that. Clearly. I'm a fool for not taking the Donk. Look how much power I'm using just to dismantle like a single block here. Chunk. Bros. I don't know where they're still even coming from, you know? Well, well, well. If it isn't a trap just for me. Oh, is that why it was dirty? Because that was inside of it? Maybe. All right, how much does it cost to repair this? 3 plastic, 1 glass, 1 copper, 1 fabric. We need to fix this and get this show on the road because then I can just do stuff in there instead of taking it back to the damn ship. It's gonna be way better. So I need to go down here, just grab whatever. Like, I don't know. I don't remember which things it wants and which things it doesn't. So I'm just going to take all of it. Oh no, that's too much. Now I'm too slow. Can I split the stack? Surely. Hold on. There we go. Take the bio stuff out and I'm good. It's already nighttime again? I haven't even done anything. Day-night cycles. Holy. This one's easy. Okay. They don't like the light. Now, obviously, there's no power because the sun's not up. I am aware of this, but when the sun is up, this should come online, then we can start charging something in there. Where are the worms coming from? The ocean. That's right, you better run. They come from the water. They arrive in pods. Okay, let's see if we can repair multiples. 8 plastic, 5 iron, 4 glass, 1 fabric. Okay, it's really like the plastic is the bad part here. I'm just gonna fix all of them. Interesting how the light actually does affect them. That's kind of cool. But then they'll split up and divide and conquer on you. Okay, I got a better idea for this. Now I can just hotkey it. Oh, I'm out of power. Uh-oh. He knows! They're striking! The second I run out of power, whoosh, over the ledge. Something about this game, man. There's something about this game. It's kind of weird that there's more back seating for the last Caretaker than there was for Abiotic. When they're both survival games, but Abiotic is inarguably like 10 to 20 times more popular. If not 50. Gonna be up here collecting bio waste. I mean, this game has a lot of incomprehensible and unexplained inside the game systems. You think there's more than abiotic factor? Which literally throws you into the first area, and then nighttime comes, the power of the entire facility goes off, and like security robots start patrolling and trying to murder you from day one? Look how they like run in circles. And then scatter like cockroaches. I've seen one playthrough for this game since it released, and to be honest, IDK, what's going on? IDK, what's going on? Have you ever seen a survival game before? If it's your first one, I can see how that would be a little confusing. But in a survival game, the premise is basically you gather resources, you use them to craft things, usually higher and higher tiers of technology that can assist you in surviving more. In this case, we need to generate power. So instead of eating food and drinking water like in a normal survival game, I'm a robot, so I need electricity. So we generate power and subsist on that, but we do have a health pool still. I can heal myself like so. Make a game save. Right now, I'm kind of just waiting on daytime to come back so that these dudes chill. And then I'm going to go over and explore. Look at them burn. Look at the sun hitting them. They're getting toasty. But anyway, I think you're vastly overestimating the difference between this game and Abiotic Factor. It's diabolical as you get later on. Well, I'm not later on, am I? I'm right now. People are backseating right now. Do you understand what I'm saying? Not later. More than Abiotic Factor when I was playing that right now, which is currently in the past. So they're not backseating future things, they're backseating things that are happening at this stage. Oh, come on. I knew you could do it. Okay, so we got a little power outlet right here. Hook that up to the grid. Boom. We got power thanks to the solar panels. And we got our own little, like, mini base almost in here. That noise sounds like when the enemies are alerted in Death Stranding. Oh, my friends are here. I don't think this works on them. Yeah, I don't know. If it does, it sucks. Man, I don't remember them being this floaty. This jumpy. They want the light. They want the electricity. You guys are disgusting. I can't even kill that one. Oh, I see. So when I turned on the indoor lights, they grouped up the blob up there on the lights. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Got lights in here. No idea what I'm picking up. I'm gonna end up picking up everything, but I gotta... Well. That's interesting. That's a new one. Level 3. Clearance required. These guys so far are the most annoying. But if I ignore them for a minute... Beacon 49, authorization required. Okay, I'm getting used to dealing with these nerds. Petrol container. I don't like dealing with them, but I'm getting used to it. My inventory's a little stacked right now. So I'm getting a little sluggish. And I'm running out of juice in my main weapon. And I'm running out of power myself. But I'd like to go up here while I am conveniently on the roof. Oh, I'm too slow for this. Hold on. What's the heaviest thing I got? There we go. Titanium. I see. Repair for 2 copper, 2 plastic, and 4 iron. Can do that. Looks cool. Nice visual design. Infinite ladder trick? That ladder seemingly came out of nowhere. But if it works, man. Eat. Hopefully that ends up at the bottom for potential scrap. Okay. So, head to the relay control room. And we way up here. See, I was hoping that they had like a recycler in this station. So I don't have to haul stuff back to my boat, but it's not the end of the world. It do be getting dark though. Hold on. Already? That's one way to do it. Be a little easier if I was a little lighter. It may as well just throw everything out here. And then, wait, is it going on a roof? I don't think so. Okay. And then the robot just started chucking stuff off the roof. Yeah, if anybody's just watching my my video log of what's going on, it would be a little odd. Okay. strong to be able to throw that far. The ladder up to that roof. Okay, let's go back down. It wants me to go in here, but I don't have Beacon 49 authorization. Oh, that scared me. What are you guys doing in there? Can you open the door for me? Instead of shocking me through the door? Ow. Maybe if I give, that's the light. Can't hurt to give some power through here, right? I'm dead! I'm dead! I didn't even notice my... I didn't even notice my power! Well, rip. All right, anyways, chat, it's been a fun night tonight. Thanks for watching the stream, and thanks for hanging out. I'm just kidding. Look at the... I don't know why the menu lags so bad. I lost a little bit of progress, but it's like 13 minutes, so it's not a big deal. I did save right before I got off. I would just have to go up and do the little jumpy puzzle again. Anyway, I actually am gonna say that's a good place to call it there before an ad comes in. And maybe I just catch up to that point off stream, I don't know. So I don't have to double it up on stream. It's a cool game, it's a fun game. I enjoy it. I like it. I'm actually surprised at how much better it is than I expected it to be. It's got some quirks, and it's got some potential issues with I can't tell if certain things are AI generated, which it just always feels bad because it's like you clearly have high quality in all these other aspects. Why did you take shortcuts? I don't know if they did. It just feels like I could see it from the script or the dialogue or possibly voices. Unknown, unclear. But like you've already put all the other work in. I like the vibes. I like the creepy creatures that are just inhabiting the world and you're just kind of poking around, exploring in it, you know? It's got a cool style. The way the systems interact with each other could be really cool. Yeah. For sure. I think that the reviews make a lot of sense with it because it's like it is immersive and atmospheric. You're just on there on a boat and there's a storm and then you're getting attacked. Like the first few times that you get hit by every type of creature is really like, whoa, this is crazy, you know, like just figuring out what each of them do. Obviously they get old over time, but I just spent 4 hours recycling components. Yeah. It's like an upgrade to Raft. It does have a very Raft-esque feel so far. I don't know how it goes beyond that, but they're at 26 hours now. Explore abandoned places, collect stuff, upgrade yourself and your ship. Yeah, I think that basic gameplay loop is really good. I especially enjoyed exploring and collecting stuff. In fact, that's what I was primarily doing. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Build machines, upgrade. I like that it's a little more... It's got some objectives, but it's a little bit more hands-off. Like, if it's not a sandbox, but I like that you can just kind of hop in and whatever you do, you're gaining XP, you're leveling, and you can choose what things you want to be able to craft right now. So, pretty impressed. Pretty impressed. I'll probably play this one again. We'll probably play this one again. I'm not sure if the next stream will be this weekend Or not, but I think check back later. The main menu is hella laggy for some reason. Check back later. But thanks for spending some time here. This looks a lot better than the last time I saw it, so that's nice. Yeah, I really liked it. For me, it's kind of like around the same tier, if it's around the same tier as Abiotic. Abiotic is smoother frame rate wise. But they're kind of, I don't know, it kind of feels similar but different. I don't know what I'd compare this to Raft more. I don't know what Abiotic is like. What survival game is Abiotic more like? It's definitely not like Raft. All right, I'm gonna send you guys out on an end of stream raid and get you up on out. Why don't you guys say what's up to Nukrium, who is playing a game called Imperial Ambitions. It's like a, kind of has like a hex grid strategy game, pixel art, some kind of turn-based strategy, civilization-esque game or something. I don't know. But it could be cool. But go say hi to Nukrium. Go get some love. Give a nice strong raid. I'll see you guys when I see you. Have a good weekend. If I don't see you before the weekend is over, enjoy your Saturday. Abiotic feels like a survival sandbox Vin co-op. I never played Vin co-op, actually. I never got to try that one. All right, get out of here. Have a good one, everyone. Take it easy. You'll probably see some more Caretaker. But until then, take care of yourselves. Okay? Eat some good food this weekend. Play some fun games. Watch something cool on TV. Time to leave. Right now.